Hello, welcome back to Kuni and the lovely, beautiful city of Hydropolis, which is somewhere in the middle of the ocean, and I guess they've covered all of the land in pavement. That guy's a merman. There's a lot of mermen, you'll get used to it. Also, the city is watching you, so, you know, stop picking your nose. Right. Let's get into it then.
Hey.
You. Stop right there. All foreign visitors to Hydropolis must undergo questioning before being permitted entry. Firstly, state your purpose. Have you come to simply visit or to trade, perhaps? Oh, we've traveled here from Evanmore, new country in the Heartlands. We'd like to request an audience with Queen Marraige. I've heard of no such nation, and the Queen offers audiences to no one. It would seem that your journey has been wasted.
Oh, flippin' heck.
The side eye from Maggie Simpson is insane. You can't govern what I do with my nose. I'm not saying not to do it. I'm just, like, I'm saying, you know, if you don't want people seeing, the eye sees all. I'm making a suggestion. Something tells me news of our illustrious kingdom hasn't spread too far just yet. I think she's blaming that on the fairy. Which, you know, fair. Well, it will have soon. They'll be singing our praises from the rooftops next time we're in town, you'll see.
Excuse me.
I can't wait to the point, like, when I get, like, really far into this game and I've leveled the kingdom up to, like, its max level or whatever. And then this dude is still, like, a foot off the ground. And looks like a plush. And looks like a plush toy. And you're just like, so, remember how you said you'd grow with the kingdom? Yeah? Why are you still not even up to my knee? Is it maybe because you're not actually a kingmaker? You're just a fairy who, like, tricked me. Next, you must swear to abide by the 4 pillars of the law.
Oh.
4 pillars? What are they? Pillar 1. It is strictly forbidden to harm one's fellow man. That's a good pillar. Pillar 2. It is strictly forbidden to ascend to any of the higher places of Hydropolis. That's a weirdly specific pillar. Like that's not even like, oh yeah, this is a local bylaw, like this is a local ordinance that you can't go like above the 3rd story. This is dangerous and we don't have railings or whatever. It's like, no. In the Constitution, it's a foundation of this state is that you can't go up onto the 2nd floor. If you do, we'll kill you. Pillar 3. Sickness is strictly forbidden. These are Nazis. These are Nazis. These... That's very similar. That sounds like a very similar to the Nazis' laws on like deformity and like congenital illnesses. Pillar 4, the last and most important of all the pillars. Love is absolutely and completely forbidden under any circumstances. Like romantic love? Or you're gonna need, that's very vague. You're gonna, like, is that like, are we talking platonic love? Like, can I not love my friends? Or is it like, can I not have a pet because I might like love that pet? Or is this like purely like romantic or even sexual love? Like how do you people procreate? Is it like purely a like exchange based service?
What?
Wait, no. Wait. What? What did you... That's insane. No, that's insane. To the people of Hydropolis, it is nothing of the sort. No, shut up. That's insane to everyone. I can't love anyone. What the fuck does that even mean? Also, I can't go upstairs? There is no greater crime than to love. As long as you are a guest here, you will remember this, on pain of the most severe punishment. That will be all. So much for strolling up with a gift or two for old Queenie. I'll wager she's as warm with her welcomes as our friend. We still don't know a whole lot about her. If we're going to do this right, we'll need to learn more. And there's only one thing for it. Yes, come on, let's explore the town. I'm sure someone will be able to help us. Pillar 5. No one's allowed to help you. I can't tell if this guy is human and just has a weird nose or if he's some kind of animal. He doesn't have a tail, so I'm assuming he's just a person with a weird nose. Peleus. So sorry, young fellow, but I am busy. These weapons don't make themselves, you see. You are looking for a place to order. If you are looking to place an order, you will have to wait. I'm all booked up. See, that's what happens. When you don't let people love each other, the purge just naturally happens. People naturally purge on their own. It doesn't even need to be state sponsored.
Yes.
People of Hydropolis are extremely hygienic. It stands to reason, given that sickness is illegal. You know there are other ways to get sick rather than germs, right? What happens if someone's just born with diabetes? Well, I guess we'll have to kill him. Oh no, this person was is it only physical illnesses? Or is it oh, you were born with a mental illness, we're gonna have to throw you off a cliff? Many visitors from other kingdom find our rules excessively harsh, but what they fail to understand is that each one is the result of careful deliberation on the part of Queen Nerea. In that case, Queen Nerea, a little bit of an idiot. And apparently a fascist.
Hey there.
Truly a vision of youthful innocence. Also, you're blonde and blue-eyed. What items might I interest you in today, young man? Chill be gone. I have one of those. Sour salts. What the hell does this do? Strikingly sharp seasoning to taste like an otherworldly fruit called a lemon. Does it do anything, or is it just an ingredient? Jesus, it's expensive. I realized in my boss fights against that level 60 monster that beat the shit out of me that I need more of the 3-leaf sorrowway.
See you.
90% of the time. Oh wow, is this the only place in the world that you can get that lemon zest stuff? It said it was acquired in the Coral Diem, and I didn't realize that's what this place is called. I'd be mad if this is the only place in the world you can get that one ingredient. We have had little to celebrate of late, and thus no need of gowns and dresses. I have so much beautiful cloth, and it is all going to waste. Have you thought about taking one of those boats and going to literally anywhere else in this world?
So...
This bridge is off limits, which is a shame. It has such wonderful sea views to offer. I am sure it would prove a popular spot with tourists if we were to open them. Now, you be very careful with yourself, sir. You're starting to sound like you love looking out over that bridge, and that's illegal in 2 respects. I'm gonna go through here anyway. Nope, I can't. Okay. This way leads to higher ground. It is forbidden to climb to high places. Why build it then? Why build it then? Who built the fuck? Who built up to the second floor if you can't go above the first? If you can't build above the first floor, who built the second floor? Like, the view of the ocean. Yeah. Who built? Who? Like, all of these buildings are multi-story buildings. Who built them? Like.
Oh, yes.
Another glorious day. My laundry will be dry in no time at all. I'm getting the strangest feeling that if it wasn't for like. Also, I literally just went up a level. How is this not illegal? How is this? How are these stairs not illegal? How is the whole place? Like the whole place is built on a fucking natural slope. You go up anyway. See what Roland has to say about all this. Oh yeah, also I met a human in the forest who thinks he's a higgledy pig. Who thinks he's a higgledy. If you give him pebbles, he gives you like I can't remember what he gives you. He gives you like some kind of item that's usable. Look at a useful item. I just love the thing of like a little boy with a... He thinks people can't see him because no one like interacts with him. That's not the reason people don't interact with him. People don't interact with him because like, look at the fucker. Looks like a serial killer. Yeah, a little boy with a pure heart actually managed to see me. It's amazing. It's the first time I've had contact with human folk in years. I wonder how my mother is. Like, I hope he wonders that because he hasn't seen her in years and not because he killed her and now she, like, is in, like, what used to be the back garden of his house. Hydropolis is what we call a police state. The Queen has her people under 24/7 surveillance. Pretty much everything is banned, even love. If I didn't know better, I'd say she had issues. Really? We had some strange laws back home, but nothing came close to this. Love to know which one of those American laws this Japanese developer is like saying we're strange. There's an item in there. How do I get in there? Oh, like this one. You could just walk in here. That's fine.
Hey there.
You will find a fine range of local delicacies here at Taverna? Oh, but I am afraid I cannot take your order. For that, you must talk to the lady outside. Is that one of the pillars? We're not allowed to talk to you or something?
Welcome.
Welcome. What will you be having today? What can I buy off you is the question. I'm sorry, centaur's blood? Where are they getting this? The juice of ripe Hydropolitan grapes, famous for their deep vermilion hue. Why would you call it centaur's blood? Wait, who is that? Who is that appetizing to? Like who was like, centaur's blood? I want to drink that.
Please come again.
Oh. Oh, come on. I would totally be able to jump over there. Bullshit. What do you sell?
Good day.
Welcome to the Trident Tested Armors. Please take a look at our wares. Got a few new weapons from grinding as well. Just why all of this stuff is shit in comparison. Sea breeze sandals aren't bad actually. Might get 2 of them. Yeah.
I have a
something
wide
else.
range of... Oh, please, come again.
Do not hesitate to inform me of any further requirements you may have. God, these people are desperate for any kind of custom, aren't they? Okay, so the objective is just go everywhere in this town.
Oh, yes.
Visitors to Hydropolis are inevitably charmed by the beauty of the ocean that surrounds. It stands to reason, I suppose. Yes,
Oh, yes.
fascinated. And charmed. Not infatuated. That would be illegal.
Hello.
I consider myself a collector of rare and precious treasures of the sea. My favorite is undoubtedly comely coral. I have some comely coral. I think. Siren's Rest tripdoor. What was the Siren's Rest? I assumed it was like an inn nearby or something, but there's nothing around here. Can't go over there.
Hey there.
Do you know why love is forbidden here? I don't know, because your one had the leader. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say because it's a Japanese game and this is a nation led by a woman, it's because the lady was either scorned by a former lover who like left her and or cheated on her, or her former lover died, and thus no one can be allowed to love anyone anymore. It's because it changes people, both for better and for worse. Those who say Nerea knows nothing of love are very far from the mark, I suspect. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm assuming it's basically what I said, is that like she fell in love and it didn't go well, and now no one can be in love anymore.
Yes.
Do not wonder at the number of our rules and regulations. Wonder at the reason for their making. Behind each lays a sound and just reasoning. What's the sound and just reasoning above you can't, like, is this building not illegal? Like, that is that's the second floor. Like, is that not illegal to go up there? A lovely place, isn't it? A lovely place, isn't it, this Hydropolis? A lake staring at the sun reflecting off the sea. It's more dazzling than any diamond, if you ask me. Hello? Oh, I can't talk to that person who's reading a blank book. Am I not breaking the law right now? Like, maybe this is just me being stupid. Ooh, also this is an
Good
inn.
day to you.
So I can probably meet the most terrifying bunny mascot in the world here. Now, young sir, I strongly suspect you are here because you have heard the rumors of our guests having curious dreams. There you go.
Enjoy your stay.
This hedgehog is so tender. Yeah, hedgehog tartar, me favorite. Crikey, these two have some funny dreams, eh? I don't think I've ever had hedgehog. Wake up, everyone! Oh good, we're back in Wonderland. Yeah, so I suppose this must be the next part of the dream? This is an interesting way for the game to, like, force its player to use local inns. Because especially when you have, like, a system like this game where it's, like, you can, if you just find a save spot, it fully heals you and you're, like, your health and MP. It kind of removes the incentive that a lot of earlier RPGs had for, like, using the inn system. So I like that like the game like tied a quest line to the inns. It's like, oh, I'm gonna make you use my inns. you're gonna use them. What is it that confuses you about what's currently happening, Mia? Entirely correct, my young friend. The dream continues, a fine dream in which fine people meet with a very fine guide who takes them on a magical journey. You're keen to visit the lovely house again, I'm sure, and by golly, I'm keen to take you there. Which is why I've brought you here. You can fight your way through the challenge ahead. That will be further proof that you are the saviors I've been seeking. I hear a monster nearby. This is a test, huh?
Boosh! Get in!
Oh, I get it! A trail of courage type deal, is it? Why not? Yes, a trial of courage type deal, as you so quaintly put it.
Hello.
And what will you do if we aren't able to beat this monster? Then I shall have to find someone else to take on my magical journey, and you, alas, will forget we ever met. In other words, if you'd like our adventure to continue, you will have to put everything you've got into making it happen. I mean, the last time I encountered monsters in one of these dreams, I just kind of ran around them. I don't know why we were in a dream. I looked away for a bit and I looked back and now we're in a dream. So, it's a DLC quest. The Easter Bunny is actually some kind of interdimensional deity. It's called the Conductor. And at least in Ni no Kuni 1, the Conductor, like, at one point to post end game, takes off the bunny helmet and it's like, oh, the Conductor is me. I am the Conductor. Like, so I don't know if that's still the case. Like, if the Conductor here is like Evan from the future or whatever, or if the Conductor is still the main character from Ni no Kuni 1. Like, in Ni no Kuni 1, his quest line at the end of that, like after the end game of Ni no Kuni 1, led me to like killing God. So, which I thought kind of would like collapse all the worlds in on each other, but I'm not fully sure really why he's here, apart from like he's a reference to the first game, I guess, or possibly like there's an overarching story and they were trying to like make a narrative through line through all of the Ni no Kuni games. I don't know. DLC top tablet tips. Check the stone books on the plinths you'll find during visits to the world of dreams before ascending the steps to face your foes. They offer all kinds of useful info. Also, I feel like I went off more on like who the Conductor is in a like lower sense rather than what he's actually doing here right now. So the thing that started off this DLC quest was we heard from someone that like if you stay at this inn, you will have a weird dream. And Tani was like, I want to have a weird dream. Let's go stay at this inn. And then we went and stayed at the inn and we saw the house of the main character from the first game. And we were in the middle of talking to Conductor and then like stuff started to shake and he was like, oh, I'm going to have to leave. I'll talk to you again later. And so now we've just been going to different inns around the world so that we can see him in our dreams for some reason. I guess it's because, you know, you don't generally get to do, or you don't get to remember your dreams for the most part. Easter Bunny is God and you were in a dream because you bought the bedtime DLC. Yeah. And if I talk to him, if I recall correctly, if I talk to him here, he'll just be like, oh, do you want to leave? Also, this is by far the creepiest dream we have had so far. None of them have been this ominous. Okay, so the monster types here are fairy, or that's actually the symbol for beautiful creatures. And the vulnerabilities are sleep and wind. Heed these words well. Oh, would-be warrior. A beast birth from a dark dream doth await thee. Beware its pitiless blades, and should it take wing, brace yourself for a baptism of fire. Not a baptism of wind. Yes, we'll go into the tactic tweaker and make ourselves strong against beautiful creatures. Oh, that's shitty. I was gonna say, oh, we'll make ourselves strong against, like, wind and being put to sleep, but apparently both of those things are possible in here, so I'm going to boost my sleep resistance to maximum, because there's nothing more, aside from being silenced, there's almost nothing more obnoxious in RPGs than, like, being put to sleep. Because it is entirely random if you will ever wake up. I'm assuming you guys can hear the, like... Jesus Christ. I'm assuming you guys can hear, like, the labored breathing in the background. It's very low, probably. But it's like... I can't even do that. I can't make that come across on the mic. But it's just heavy breathing in the background, like it's something like a giant beast. I assume, yeah, it's this thing. He looks like a Shinigami from Death Note. Whoa! Okay, I rolled into that one.
I'm counting on you.
Whoa!
Here we go!
Ha ha ha! That's the annoying thing about, like, creatures like this that move so fucking quickly. Because they move so quickly, when they move through Higgledies, they disrupt the Higgledy circles and they disrupt anything that Higgledy was doing.
I'm counting.
This is like the first proper boss fight I've had. Well, I mean, if you don't count that one that I did off stream with the level 60.
I need your help. I'm counting.
Jesus Christ, it's almost impossible to dodge him. Ah, shit. He is very weak to. Oh, good, we got
I
him
need your
down.
help.
How is this thing a beautiful creature? I guess beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Nice. Okay, the Dark Higgledies hit him. Dark Higgledies, like, that's something I came to appreciate when I was fighting level 60, is the Dark Higgledies can do, like... Ow. The Dark Higgledies, when like you get caught in one of their attacks, seem to just do standard, like just base damage that like cannot be like base damage that like resistances don't count toward.
I'm counting on you.
This is unlike any other fight we've had to do in this entire game. Oh shit. Shit. Ah, fuck, there was a gold thing over here. That's unfortunate. Ah, there it is. I can see it escaping me.
I need your help. I'm counting on you.
Him being up in the air is honestly one of the best points in the fight.
I need your
Where'd he go?
I'm counting on you.
Did I catch him? I caught him. Okay, I don't think that hit him at all.
I'm counting on you.
I've unlocked more of the kingdom, which I'm hoping will make the Higgledies better. Because like, they're great. The Higgledies system is not a system I thought I would ever appreciate, but it's actually quite good and quite fun. But like in situations like this, where like every time I activate them, almost every time I activate them, aside from the healing ones he never seems to interrupt, but almost everyone else, every time I activate them, he
I'm counting on you.
every time I activate him, he seems to like interrupt their casting. Because like all you need to do is like roll into them and their casting dies. Oh, despite this taking a while, he is slowly dying. That one is so hard to dodge.
I'm counting on you.
No, come back here. Shit.
I need your help.
You better give it. No, you didn't. Yeah. Oh, come on, give me. Yes. That would have been so useful when the first one came up, but whatever. Okay, that was a failure. Next one will kill him. There you go. Cool. Was the sword that he dropped good? No. No, it wasn't. Where is the sword that he dropped? He dropped like a great sword, right? Deadly great sword. 104 damage compared to the 204 that my sword does. Or that. Sorry, this is Roland's sword. I gave this one to Roland because Roland earned it. Like this came from a fight where Roland earned this sword. Can I go back and talk to the rabbit? Or maybe oh yeah, if I go up here, it'll probably just bring me to the thing. The ominous winds. Yeah, it's spooky. Okay, good. You hear the winds. Cool. Holy shit, why do you need to get up at 5 a.m. on a Saturday? Work stuff, I assume? Does the Bounty Castle place open at 5 a.m. or do you need to start inflating things at 5 a.m. so that they'll be ready for 9 a.m.? For all the bouncy heads. I assume that's what you call the people who really like bouncy castles, bouncy heads. I don't get how all these places fit together. More dream world craziness, I guess. Okay, that is the one thing that I will point out, is that I'm a little weird. Like I think. Oh yeah, Devon's tomorrow. Yeah. Why do you have to leave at 5 a.m.? You're going to Devon, not fucking France. But yeah, like surely as an otherworlder, right? Joe Biden would see this house and be like, that's in a traditional like 1950s suburb style. That's an American style house. Why is that here in this magical world? This, by the way, and granted, the main character of Ni no Kuni 1, his father is like not in the picture. You're supposed to assume like he died or something, or maybe he left. It's really left as the very vague as to what happened with his dad. Where he doesn't. It doesn't matter. To explain the origins of the main character in Ni no Kuni 1 would take too long. Suffice to say, his dad is not in the picture. And he lives in a single parent home. His mother works as, I think she was a nurse. And yeah, his mom was a nurse, and she was able to afford this house. And granted, they probably like she was able to afford a mortgage on this house. Like there was no way they'd just paid off their mortgage by the time this child was the age he was. He was like 10, right? And they were able to afford a mortgage on this house, and she wasn't even working full time. And then people are like, why are millennials and zoomers so angry? Why do they hate capitalism so much? It's like, cause it's fucked us, my dudes. Cause it's fucked us real hard. Alright, let's go talk to the bunny man. Oh, you like the scene of the house in the big plains? because it's a reference to the Blair Witch, Evan, obviously. What? Why are you standing in the corner like that? I'm staying out of your way, of course.
Hello.
Oh, well, we'd like to carry on the dream from the last time, if that's all right. Was our beating the monster proof enough for you to continue? Oh, proof enough and more, which is why I am pleased to present you with your next challenge. A treasure hunt right here in the house. Oh, am I gonna have to go find my mother's magic wand up in her bedroom? I did that before.
What?
Never heard a child be so terrified of the concept of a treasure hunt. A treasure hunt? Well, we can't just go handing special powers to our saviors willy-nilly now, can we? Why is he talking in the plural? Or like maybe he's using like the royal we, I guess, maybe. Where would the fun be in that? Where would be the fun in that? No, we must have you prove your powers of perception too. 3 lovely candies, tasty and round. Where can their crumpled up wrappers be found? If like my childhood home is anything to go by, down the sides of the cushions.
Ah.
A riddle, just like in Nella's story.
All right.
So we need to find 3 wrappers. Leave it to us, Mr. Conductor. I shall indeed. Let the treasure hunt begin. Oh, there's one. Oh, this is really easy.
Huh?
Something written on it, man. Magic mirroreth the soul. 'Tis heart's desires proof. So the wizard ever as his goal keepeth wisdom, grace, and truth. Okay, I'm gonna have to take a picture of this. Sorry, I hit the mic. Boop. Okay. This is much like, this shit is a lot more like the first game. Like riddles and shit, like this was a lot more like what the first game was about. Oh, the Nazcan alphabet. Hey Kira, remember when I translated the Nazcan alphabet? That was a good time. Took me like an hour. Took me longer than an hour to translate like 2 sentences. Eons ago, when the Nazcan civilization was at its peak, the language we speak today was written using a different and considerably more ancient lettering system. One that has become to be known as the Nazcan script. What's this strange writing? And there's the last one. Wow, that was a really easy treasure hunt. I suppose it's a small enough house and they won't let me go into the kitchen, so there's only so much I can do. Ooh, the travel spell, yeah. Traverse continents and oceans in the blink of an eye. The key to instantaneous transportation is the ability to imagine yourself at your destination. It is not enough to merely picture the scenery, all the senses must be engaged. These are just, each one of these that we found are pages from the spell book that the first game was like based around. That's really cool. It is not enough to merely picture the scenery, all the senses must be engaged. You have to focus until you can hear the sounds, smell the aromas, and taste the air of the place in question. Naturally, this makes it impossible for a wizard to use this spell to travel to a location he has never visited.
Flippin' Nora!
Well, I never. So that's how this travel spell I've heard wizardry types talking about works. That's what's it doing written down on a bit of paper? Where you write things, Lofty, you write them on paper. Also, we've been using fucking instantaneous travel for ages. These aren't wrappers. They're pages of some sort of book about magic. Well, candy wrappers, spellbook page, it's all the same in the end, isn't it? No. No. I mean, by saying that, do you mean like everything is a victim of entropy and like everything decays and dies? Like, sure, I guess. What you have there are some pages of the fabled Wizard's Companion. Ah, yes, the Wizard's Companion. I'd forgotten what the book was called, but it was called the Wizard's Companion. Gosh, what's that? Why, merely a manual containing enough information about the art of spellcraft to turn even the most amateurish conjurer into a wizard of power beyond your wildest imagining. If you can find all the pages, yeah. It's the foundation on which every wizarding career is built. In some worlds, at least. Oh, that's interesting. So, Kira, you remember how we encountered like that trial that we had to do for Lofty, where it was like we were like retelling the story of the first game. We were like, this isn't what happened in the first game. They didn't fight a fucking dragon. The conductor is like a character that like connects different worlds and like visits all of them. So I think this might be a thing where possibly the version, I might be wrong here, but I'm positing that like the version of the Ni no Kuni world that we're in is different from the one that we were in the first game. Oh, do you mean Roland's World?
No.
I've never heard of a book by that name. Maybe in a fairy tale someplace. Oh, come now. There are many more worlds than merely your two. There are places parallel with perpendicular to, above, below, and beyond this one, stretching off into infinity.
Listen here.
Your parasol stretching where now? Curse you. Parallel worlds, huh? You mean alternate realities? Sounds like something out of a movie. Why? What hasn't since I came here? Still you needn't concern yourself with all that just now. All you need concern yourself with is the book itself. Those who master the magical and martial methods detailed within its pages can consider themselves certified savior material. Which is why you'll need to learn everything there is to know about it and the wonders it contains. Oh, good. I was genuinely worried for a while that they just kind of entirely dropped the book component of this game, which was like really like a neat little running meta puzzle that like the game had. So it was also a really good like literary device for like telling you like the like extended lore of the world. I'm glad they didn't entirely get rid of that. Kind of shitty they had to bring it back in DLC, but you know, whatever. But my pursuer's approach, that will have to be all in this little inn. I must be on my way. We'll meet again another sleepy time, if the fates see fit, of course. Oh, her name is Hypnos. That's cool. There was quite a racket coming from your room last night. Did you have the dream? Well, as long as you had a nice day, that's the main thing.
Oh, hello there.
You're the visitors from a distant land, are you not? Then you must have been surprised when you heard all of our very particular laws. I can assure you that we local folk are equally baffled. You're being very brave to speak out against the authority. There would be no rhyme or reason behind most of them. We are merely victims of Queen Nerea's whims. The law forbidding love is surely the most ridiculous of all. I will agree. The law forbidding love is like almost impossible to like abide by. But I think the most ridiculous of all is that you're not allowed to go up those steps. Like, you go up those steps, it's alright. But if you go up those steps and look out that window and appreciate the view, death penalty. We Hydropolitans have a long tradition of proposing to our intended ones with an engagement ring made from comely coral. What will become of this tradition now? No one knows what motivates the Queen, and we live in constant fear of what outlandish edict might be passed next. And as for the Archon Leander, well, the way she treats him is nothing short of a disgrace. I mean, I was there for that cutscene with him on one night. Like, he kind of seemed like he was into it.
Hi.
Oh, likable young man. Tourist, eh? Welcome to Hydropolis. We have wares for every taste, but you will not leave empty-handed, I can assure you. However, you would do well to be aware of our many rules and regulations. You would not wish to spoil your holiday by falling foul of our local laws. Oh my goodness. Your hair is as golden and glowing as the sun itself. I am truly envious. Lads, look at how high up we are. Look at that beautiful view. Don't you dare appreciate it. Just objectively notice it, and then move on with your day. And look, it's a giant fish. Please, I am busy. Speak to me when my work is done. Okay.
Hey!
Daphne, you there. You must not talk to Master Glaucus. He is engaged in very important work. Can I assume this is Master Glaucus?
Hey there.
Sibylla has asked you for a number of favors, it seems. I must thank you for being so helpful to her. I must confess, I have no idea that she was such a fine cook, nor that she had such a kindly disposition. Any man would be lucky to have her. What?
Hey there.
Sibylla has asked you a number of favors. Is he talking to me?
Hey!
Oh, this girl's name is Daphne. Who the hell is Sibylla? And why does he think she asked me for favors? Oh, this is Sibylla. I was not staring at anyone, not at all. So you're in love with that fella, and that fella thinks you're pretty cool? Too bad it's illegal. See how illegal it is in like 10 or 15 years, and they realize they're going to hit severe fucking demographic change.
Hello.
I am Proteus, crafter of fine jewelry. Sadly, my sister has relieved me of the jewels I need in order to play my trade. Aren't families great? Oh, a handful of glam clams.
Yeah.
It's the most wonderful sensation to be submerged in the salty embrace of the ocean. Unless one has a cut on one's body, of course, in which case it can be rather painful.
Huh?
Hypno. Is there anything you require from me? I guess not. What's your name? Hello? Nope, can't interact with that guy. A lot of pebbles around here. Which again, as I said, you can give to the dude in the forest that thinks he's a higgledy. Right. So, who are we supposed to be talking to? What do you sell? Ingredients?
Welcome.
Taverna Calamari, where the finest fare in the kingdom is served. Yeah. How many of these do I have? Well, I'll buy one. I'll buy... Jesus, those are expensive. I don't have a fishery back at the kingdom yet, so I'm stocking up on as many of these Scarywinkle. I needed these for a quest. But I did the quest and I got them, so. Wee urchins. Spiny sea creatures that like to hide in corners, giving them a square shape. Wouldn't it give them more of like a semicircle shape if they were in the corner? $20 grand? I'm not spending 20 grand on one of those. It's insane.
Do you require anything else? Come again.
No. Okay, so this is the guy the game wants us to talk to. Don't know what his name is just yet, but we're gonna run around up here, see can we get this, which was heavy duty cloth.
Yeah.
You would do well to not to underestimate the city guard. They have eyes everywhere. Nothing escapes them. Nothing. Several of my acquaintances have been thrown into prison after being caught breaking the law when they were certain that no one was watching. I do not understand how they do it, but the guards seem to be able to sniff out wrongdoing whatever and whenever it takes place. It is as though they have a sixth sense, or they have a giant fuck off eye in the sky. Some claim that the Archon Leander has wondrously acute hearing, and that this is how he knows of everything that happens in the kingdom the moment it happens, but surely that cannot be true. Okay, so the old lady that told us that these laws are stupid may not be around for much longer if Leander has like super hearing. Can I go down here? Oh, it's on the other side of the bones. I imagine I can't get past the bones. So are we doubling back on ourselves? Oh yeah, I'm not allowed to go. So this stairs I'm allowed to go up. But this stairs, that's beyond the pale.
Yeah.
It is we guards who are primarily charged with keeping Hydropolis safe. Though Archon Leander has been known to patrol the streets from time to time. Many people complain about the strict rules that govern our every action, but who wishes to climb up to head-spinning heights anyway? It's hardly an imposition. Head-spinning heights? Dude, that's like... It's like... It's like 5 meters up. Worked up little girl. Life is so terribly dull without love. Why must Queen Nuria forbid it?
Hey!
Please do not speak so loudly. The guards will hear us. Truly beautiful men have an aura unlike that of ordinary people. It glows like a beacon, filling the eye of the beholder with a nourishing light. Kirad, is that true? Do your colleagues say that you glow like a beacon, filling their eyes with nourishing light? Can't talk to these women.
Hello
Ooh,
there.
this is an angry man. Thomas. Oh, hello there. You are visitors here, I suppose. Are you lost? Be sure not to lose your footing on the stairs. Will do. And this creeper who's watching him from behind this pillar, I'm assuming is in love with him? Passionate young woman. Look at him standing there, staring out to sea. Is he not the very picture of a hero? Is this not a scene worthy of a great work of art? Why am I staring at Thomas in this manner? Why is it not obvious? I must ensure that none of my rivals are allowed to distract him from his work. Aww, berries. So I'm assuming that's where the queen is. Oh, you're adorable. Innocent little boy. Archon Leander treats us all with great kindness. This is why we are so fond of him.
Yeah.
I see little reason for most of the rules and regulations imposed upon us, but Queen Norea knows best, I am sure. She wouldn't just do this for no reason, right? That'd be terrible. After all, it is as a result of her edicts that we are able to live each day in such peace and calm. We must be grateful. It is right to give thanks and praise. Do I remember a bard with a magnificently lengthy name? By the gods, how could I ever forget him? I loved him for the moment I laid eyes upon him. I still see his face so very clearly whenever I close my eyes. I feel like we've encountered someone else who's talked about a bard with a very long name. But his name, I find it impossible to recall. How's business? Yes, that was in the middle somewhere. But the rest escapes me. How's business? That's the second person to like mention the second person to mention like a bard to me with a very long name. And I do not know what they're trying to go for.
Hi!
Oh, it is unfortunate that your eyes look like that and like never blink. Oh no, they do blink. Pontus, I am Hydropolis's premier marine biologist. The current topic of my research? I'm afraid that it is very closely guarded secret. Okay. I'm assuming this is going to be kind of one of those areas where once I like move the story forward and like allow people to like feel things and not be afraid of the laws anymore, that's when I'll get access to all the quests. Also, I ran all the way past there and I never found the Swift Solutions building. Ah, there it is.
Welcome to Swift Solutions.
I didn't even know I had this quest. Can I get... No, you don't have any new citizens to give me. Okay. I'll take this. And this. And this. And this. And this. Conjurer's Conch. I don't think I have one of those. No. Yeah. No. And just turn in everything that I can do without having to do anything. Ah, shit. I accidentally took on more quests than I mean to. Fuck. Yeah, well, I took all the other quests, so I might as well take this one.
Oh,
No.
by the way.
Alright. Let's go talk to the last person in town who can give us information about the Queen. And somehow not, like, getting blackbagged by the secret police, I guess. And your name is... Man working in Margate. Okay, that's an interesting name. Must be a local thing. You ask me what I know of Queen Norea? Now that you mention it, I realize that I know very little. Her Majesty seldom appears before her people. Look, you see the building with all the guards? You mean the one guard? Yeah, I see it. That is the entrance to the palace. It lies on the ocean floor, you see. And at its top stands the Eye. Yeah, I noticed the Eye. It's supposed to symbolize the benevolence with which Her Majesty watches over us. Is that what that's supposed to symbolize? Because it looks like just a giant symbol of like a Big Brother system. Also, the fact that it moves is horrifying. But the rumors tell of it actually being a device she uses to spy on her old people. Is it really spying if the device is that big and fucking central to every, like, there must be, like, there's almost nowhere in this town that you can go where you can't look up and see that fucking thing. That is ever present and very blatant. Is that really spying? Whether or not it's true, we certainly never see her. Her interactions with the citizenry are conducted via the Archon Leander, her most trusted aide and advisor. Some even say that in truth it is he who rules our realm. But if that is so, what exactly is it that she does? She keeps the Kingmaker in check. Well, I'm not sure we learned an awful lot about Queen Norea, but that will be of much use to us.
No.
No. But we sure heard a lot about this Leander character. You're thinking the swab might be in our way, Roland lad?
Really?
Interesting. Yeah, if we can get to him, we might be able to use him to get one step closer to the Queen. But how do we get to him? Oh, wait, no! Me! Oh, me! Ask me! Me!
Oi!
What? Tell me! Go on, tell me! Actually, I'll fill you in on the details in a bit. Let's get us one of them thingamabobs first, shall we?
Huh?
My bobs? Yeah, exactly! Let's try somewhere that sells accessories and that. Reckon they might have one by us.
Gosh.
Well, I don't quite understand, but alright then. My favorite fish, part 2. Fish are the greatest. This fine fish is known as the big finned flyer. It uses its powerful fin to swim through the water at high speeds, which makes it a real challenge to catch. But that does not stop us trying. Young merfolk have long loved to compete to see who can get one. What a flashy fish. Yes, it is very bright and shiny. I can see why kids would want to catch one. They're very handsome, are they not? Yeah, I mean, for relatively, like for a fish, yeah. Bygone. Everyday discipline. Here is a picture I took when out on patrol around Evanmore. It is marvelous to see the change that has occurred over Gajia since he arrived here. He is like a young pup, eager to give all that he can. I must learn from his example. You have to post this. Come on. You are proud of it, admit it. An unknown vessel arrives. Philippus. A boat I have never seen before has sailed into the harbor. Where in the world can it be from? And who can have sailed it here? Right. Onwards to the accessory shop, I suppose, or equipment shop?
Here!
You, mate! You don't happen to sell bright red colorlings, you?
Whoa!
What? What do you want with such a thing? Never you mind, sunshine. Have you got one or what? Well, yes, as a matter of fact, I do. But the law forbids me to sell such an item. I dread to think how Archon Leander would react if he were to learn such a flagrant breach of the laws. That said, as far as I know, there is no law that prevents me from simply giving you one. All I ask is that you help me in return in a fair exchange. I am sure you'll agree.
Yeah.
We be the judge of that, man. Alright, spit it out. What kind of help were you after?
Okay.
I have 3 orders awaiting delivery and I simply do not have the time to deliver them myself. I would be grateful if you could oblige me. Oh, another quest where we get to be like a delivery guy. Peleus. Proteus. I remember talking to Proteus. Yeah, Proteus is the only one I remember talking to. Righto. Spot a delivery work in exchange for a nice cold ring. Doesn't sound too bad at all. Let's get moving, Evan. Bright red, core ring, Lofty seems keen on. Doesn't quite seem above board as far as Hydropolis law is concerned. But even if selling it's banned, swapping it for something swapping it for something isn't quite yet outside the scope of the law. Complete the deliveries for Peleus, Proteus, and Triton to earn your prize. Which one is closest? This guy. Oh, past him.
Hello.
Hello, I have a delivery to you for you from Trident Tested Armorers. My word, I would never have expected Ziphos to start using tourists as delivery boys. But I have no reason to complain. Thank you, young man. That was Police. Okay. Not bad, huh? This is what makes me look so handsome, more handsome than ever. Ladies of Hydropolis will be unable to resist me. Oh, but I thought you weren't allowed to fall in love? You're allowed to fuck though. I jest, of course. It will take more than a new hat to cause one as plain as I to fear falling foul of the ban on love.
Oh.
In truth, it is rather a sad state of affairs. Still, I must not dwell on it. There are other restrictions in place that trouble me far more. All contentious topics are now prohibited in tavern conversation. Anyone who challenges the opinion of another is immediately apprehended by the guards. Even worse, ever since my friend fell from a rampart on his way home from the inn, we are now forbidden from venturing to high places. I will never forget the face of Archon Leandro when he arrived at the scene. It was as though the world itself were about to end. My friend was almost entirely unhurt, but it was only a matter of hours before Queen Nerea promulgated the new law in order to prevent it from happening again. Such mollycoddling is enough to make one despair. Forgive me. Rather than bemoan my own prohibitive circumstances, I must instead encourage you to enjoy your freedom. Goodness knows I envy you it. Finding out more from delivering things to people than we ever did fucking talking to them. Can I go down this way is the question. I go that way. I can go down here, but I can't get out. So, answer to my question is no. No, I can't go that way. So I guess I'll go over to the right, over to like where the inn was. And then onwards to the place lower down in the flooded area.
Hello.
Hello there. I have a delivery for you from Trident Tested Armorers.
Hi.
Ah, at last. I can barely express how anxiously I have awaited its coming. I was utterly convinced that Queen Nerea would grace we, her loving citizens, with her hallowed presence before it arrived, but gods be praised, it seems that it has reached me in time. Gosh, so does she come out and greet people often? Goddess, no. Why, it must be, decades since we last so much as glimpsed her face. This is merely a guess, of course, although it certainly feels that long. Suffice it to say that she does not emerge from the palace often, and how long it has been since we last gazed upon her radiant beauty. Not that she need emerge when she has Archon Leander to attend to her every whim. It is he who handles the day-to-day running of the kingdom. He is difficult to catch a glimpse of for entirely the opposite reason. His every waking moment is spent rushing around the city attending to the affairs of state. Some say that Her Majesty has grown almost too dependent on him, but I would never dare make such a suggestion myself, of course.
Hello.
Hello, I have something for you from Trident Tested Armorers.
Thank you very much.
Oh yes, thank you. But honestly, what a waste. A waste? What do you mean? I am a jeweler, and Xiphos was my biggest wholesale customer. But now that love is forbidden, the market for jewelry has dwindled dramatically. The package you have just handed me contains items that Xiphos was unable to sell. Things are getting rather desperate, I must say. I would turn to the black market, but there is no escaping the unblinking gaze of the eye.
Excuse me?
But surely it can't see us here. You have clearly not been in Hydropolis long. The eye sees all. Walls are no obstacle to its scrying magics. And as soon as it catches a glimpse of any wrongdoing, the guards come running. Many now even hesitate to pick up coins that have fallen on the street. Not because it is illegal, you understand, but simply out of the embarrassment of being observed in the act. But forgive me, you need not trouble yourself with my woes.
Tidy!
Tidy! That's all our deliveries done. And I tell you what, man, we didn't half hear some juicy tales about this kingdom while we were at it. If I wasn't convinced my plan was an absolute beauty before, I flippin' well am now. Come on, let's get back to trying to test it and claim our reward. Oh. This. This one.
Thanks.
You have completed your deliveries, I see. Thank you. Here is your coral ring as promised. An Adora ring. We didn't want an Adora ring. We wanted a coral ring.
Oh, Tarman!
There's beautiful, Tarman. All that I ask is that you inform no one of this. All that I ask is that you inform no one of this provenance. And in the name of the gods, do not allow the guards to see you wearing it. I need to find a place where I can buy more Sorroway sweets. Sorroway sweets are good.
Oi!
So, that ring, it's one of the ones that woman was talking about, isn't it?
Excuse me?
What do you mean? What do you mean to do with it, Lofty? Something proper genius, that's what. And you'll have to do something for me before I let you in on my little secret. You'll have to promise to call me Mr. Director, sir.
Boosh! Get in!
Evan, Tanny, you're coming with me. Please be a voiced cutscene. I am so tired. Is that Tanny? Yep.
Alright, wedding scene, take one. And action!
This is cute. This is adorable.
Look! Is he?
Proposing? Tanny?
Yes, Evan? Oh, just get on with it, will you? It's make-believe, remember?
Adorable.
Yes. Yes, of course. I
Look at his little suit. It's adorable.
I can bear it no longer. I care not a jot if love be forbidden. My feelings for you cannot be tamed. I must scream it from the rooftops.
Aww.
That's it. Go on. Will you... will you marry me?
Was that the rite of the ring? A marriage proposal? In broad daylight?
Surely not. If Master Leander finds out, they will rot a year in jail.
Oh, everybody's looking.
Focus, Danny! Time for your close-up! Take the ring, big ring, and...
Well, Evan, you know what comes next. Spit it out.
He already asked you to marry him. It's your turn.
I love you.
What was that, man? Project, boy, project! You are not in a cupboard, you are on the stage! Now, pucker up, my boy. Time to go in for the kill.
I don't think Batu realized what was going to happen in this scene.
Oh, no, you don't, lad. That's my daughter, Kirsty.
You there, you two! You are under arrest for the crime of public affection.
About time.
So affection is okay, but you just can't do it in public?
There's no use denying it. Her Majesty witnessed the entire sorry affair. Come with me.
Oh no, we're going to have an audience with the Queen. That's, oh no. We didn't want that. Oh no. Oh no, wait, we're in a prison cell. This is bad. Jail? Yeah, that's what happens when you commit a crime, Evan. You go to jail. Well, I mean, not normally. I mean, you're a rich person. You really shouldn't be going to jail, but, you know. Jail indeed, my boy. Which means my little plan went off without a hitch. Tidy. If that be so, then where's this Leander swab?
Well,
What business do you have with the Archon? And what exactly was your intent in flouting the laws of Hydropolis so flagrantly, I wonder?
Excuse me?
Are ye Leander? I am. Yes, we finally got to meet him. My apologies. We were forced to use a little artifice to gain your attention. Is that so? And why would you go to such lengths? Who are you? I am Evan Pettywisket Tildrum, King of Evanmore. I've come to ask you to sign a treaty.
forgive me.
If you speak of a union, I am afraid I must refuse. What? Just like that?
Well,
If it were up to me, yes. But Her Majesty has ordered that you be brought to her. Queen Nerea wants to meet us.
yes.
She does, although why she would wish to is beyond me. Oh, I feel sorry for these ladies that have to wear fucking cephalopods on their heads. That's unfortunate. Severe Palace Sorceress. Glory to Queen Nerea. Long may she reign. Now you must keep her waiting no longer. Go and listen to what she has to say. Queen Nerea is extremely busy, yet she has deigned to grant you an audience. You must not keep her waiting.
Flippin' heck!
Cool. It's the swankiest throne room I've ever seen. Do you think we'll have something like this in Evanmore one day, Evan? Been thrown in the cells back there. It was quite a trip down memory lane. Used to be what you might call an occupational hazard for the sky pirates back in our wild days. But times change. I miss being a criminal. Sounds like we're about to have an audience with Queen Nerea herself. We won't get a better chance to convince her to sign a declaration than this, Evan.
Hey!
Do you wish to speak to me? But Queen Nerea is expecting you. I do not recommend you keep her waiting.
Yeah.
Queen Nerea is expecting you.
Well,
Queen Nerea herself has requested your presence. It will not do to keep Her Majesty waiting.
Now,
There is no need to go into tiresome explanations. All has been shown to me. You wish me to sign this treaty of yours, correct?
if I may be so bold.
You cannot, Your Majesty. To enter into a union would be... I must advise against it. Silence, Leander. Yes, Your Majesty. I have but one condition. Of course. What might that be? Beneath the sea, far from here, there is a labyrinth. Deep within it dwells a great sea monster. Cetus. Defeat the creature and return here unharmed. Do so, and I will sign your treaty. But... Really?
yes.
Really? Leander will accompany you. I will?
Of course.
Of course, Your Majesty. Her Majesty's word is law. I will accompany you to the labyrinth as she wishes. We will see that the beast is destroyed.
Forgive me.
But you must forgive me. I have not properly introduced myself. I am Leander Aristides, Archon of Hydropolis. It's very nice to meet you, Archon Leander. So, where exactly is this labyrinth? It lies in the southeast of Hydropolis. Then we'd best be on our way. Let's set sail and give this Cetus a drubbing, shall we, me hearties? When it says temporarily, I really hope it means temporarily and he's not about to be the new member of my party. A proposal in public. Who would dare to propose in Hydropolis? Do they not know how the law views love? It was misguided and reckless, to be sure, yet I cannot forget it. It was such a romantic scene. Why must we be denied such delights? Truly, I do not understand our laws. What does Queen Nerea have against love? Do you think she has ever known it? Perhaps she envies the love of others. Pretty in pink. Aw, cute. Get it out of my dress. I look 1,000,000 guilders, right? This was taken just before Evan proposed to me. Well, sort of. Anyway, it really suits me, don't you think? Proposed, you say? Badly must hear all the details about this, yes? Tanny, are you serious? Evan proposed to you? No, not really. We were just messing around. You didn't think I'd marry Evan, do you? Ugh, gross. Oh, I see. But I was so excited. Scant on Evan. I cannot believe that you were released after less than 1 day behind bars. You are truly lucky. Perhaps such luck is the mark of a hero. Okay. Sure.
Huh?
Queen Nerea has pardoned a criminal? This is unheard of. It must have been because they were merely visitors here, or perhaps she is in an especially forgiving mood, or perhaps it's because I'm a head of state, and if she fucking tried to imprison me, my army would come here and butcher her. Log number 15. Hats off to Lofty. Hoping to meet with Leander, Evan and Tawny acted out a proposal scene with Lofty directing. I have to say, the guy has some pretty smart ideas on occasion. But then he can't be that stupid. Evan had to take the trial of knowledge before he'd work with him.
Hey there.
Would you like to use the Hydroportal to travel to Cardia Square? Yeah, I guess. Okay, so there's no quick travel back to here. I have no idea how to pronounce that. Go to Lucepi's Labyrinth? I have no idea how you'd pronounce that. Local teleport. Exit to world map. Alright. Let's go. I've entirely explored that place. That's where I did my leveling. That's where I did my grinding. There's a cave in there. Actually, it's not a cave. It's that citadel, or not citadel, but like that thing. It's this building that has the maze inside of it. I'm going to have to go back and do at some point. I'm just interested to see how that maze system works, because the way the maze system works at the moment is that as you...
Come on!
Oh, I can't.
Eat this. Say your prayer.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Thanks for killing everyone in like one hit for me, guys, I guess. But the way the maze system works is like as you spend longer in there, there's a timer going down, and the timer like eventually like as the timer ticks up, when every time it gets to 100, it boosts you up to a new quote-unquote danger level. And danger levels, from what I've been able to tell, are basically just like it just levels up the monsters so that you do less damage to them. Which is why when I went in there, I was like, when I was fighting the boss at the end, I was at danger level 5, which meant the boss that I was fighting was level 60. So I'd be interested to see what would happen. Like, maybe this game doesn't have a level cap. I assume it does have a level cap. So I'd be interested to see what would happen if you went in there as level cap. Would the danger system like no longer like apply? Like, would it not affect you anymore, or would they just make the enemies stronger and like give them more health and stuff? Okay, so that's maxed out. Alright. I'm going this way.
Leave this to me.
Jesus Christ, I wrecked those guys. No new good swords, no new good lances, no new good hammers, no new good armor. Boots resistant to all ailments. Yeah, it's better. That's better than those cybernetic boots. And we'll give you a better ring. No, wait, we're gonna take that off you and give it to Evan. There's no point putting a good ring on someone who isn't going to be in the damn party.
Golly.
So this is where Cetus lives. The heart of the labyrinth is guarded by a great number of spirit troops. If we are to make our way there, we must be with an army. It must be with an army. Oh god, do I have to do an entire fucking skirmish? Ah! Recommended level 12, okay. So I need swordsman and what's good against? I think I need swordsman and I think I need swordsman and spearman. So I have a spearman. Muster forces. Yeah, I have a swordsman and a spearman. Okay. Need to level my hammer, guys. Construct a large cannon that will blast any enemy that comes within range. Stalwart shout that gets your troops to dig in, boosting their defense. Or an ear-splitting sound that rattles the enemy troops, stopping them temporarily. We'll go for this. Let's bolster our forces with a HP boost and a reinforcement boost. And we'll mobilize. In we go. Here I am doing this thing again, even though I said I'd never do this shit on stream. All dead, place of death, sacred place, place of Cetus. These must be the souls of those who fell victim to Cetus.
Now,
I have returned from eating a delicious Korean meal and am now therefore an expert on Korean culture. Feel free to ask me anything. Can you, like, cite me a good source for, like, Korean history? Because I've been looking to find, like, a good documentary on Korean history for ages. And it is, like, very hard to find.
Yar! They'll be singing me name over this! That is the way to do it! Yeah.
forgive me.
Do 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 do.
Stay strong!
Well,
Stay strong! All right?
There's plenty more where that came from! Wow!
Stay strong! All right?
Come on. Don't run from me. We're having so much fun.
ha!
This is unstoppable. Invincible. To defeat him is unthinkable. Not for us, it isn't. We're going to do this. So please, you have to something.
How do you like this?
Stay strong!
Tiny!
Stay strong!
Tiny!
Surprised at my strength.
Eva!
Stay strong! Stay strong!
I hate fighting these serpents. One of the side quests that I had, so one of the side quests that I did was like doing a mock battle against Goldpaw, and Goldpaw had a bunch of these fucking a video called Gacha Against Korean Gender War. Ooh, that sounds like it would be about Korean history. Yeah, thanks. There's a YouTube channel called Moon Channel. I don't even want to ask.
Take this!
But yeah, that mock battle that I had to do was like, there was so many. There was so many of those fucking snake bastards, and they're so annoying to fight.
Stay strong!
Tiny!
God bless the reinforcement button.
Form a square!
There's plenty more where that came from!
Charge!
That is the way to do it!
Appears to be the last of them. Good.
Of course.
Which means that only Cestus remains. Do I have to fight Cestus in skirmish combat, or can I fight him in proper combat? I was hoping I'd get to fight him in proper combat. We made it this far, at least.
Uh-huh.
But the real fight starts here.
Yes.
I'm afraid it does. Tread carefully now.
Won! Hooray!
Bish bash bosh!
Righto! Let's club a Cestus and something. Go home, something I expect. I don't know. Seat of the Sea Beast. Nice. Nice. Sea Beast! Ah shit, I should have changed my tactic tweaker. So, where exactly is this Cetus?
Well,
Fearsome though he may be, Cetus is no threat to Hydropolis. So why risk all our lives on such an errand? There must be an important reason for the Queen to have sent you, Leander. Yes, I suppose there must be. Terror of the Tides. Oh, that was his tongue that was roaring at us. That's
Careful, everyone.
upsetting. Alright. Can I... Oh. Is there... Ah, here we go. Now that I know what he is, I'm going to change the tactics tweaker to give us a bit of help. I don't remember this part of Valkyria Chronicles. Hey, Wembley. Alright. Into the tactic tweaker. And... I don't know. He might bring in squishy foes, you don't know. Okay, and he's probably a water creature, you'd assume. And he probably uses darkness. Probably. Okay. Now we're good to go in. Is what about art? I've been meaning to DM. Oh, yeah, it's about art, right? Sorry, I missed that. I saved already? I don't remember if I saved. Anyway, let's go fight this thing.
well.
Yep. Yep. I want to give you for leaving you. Still upsetting to me that he screams at us with his tongue. That's so unsettling.
Come on! Kuni!
Oops. We might be a little bit over leveled for this boss. What's the coral do that he's throwing on the ground? Oh, it blows up. Okay, don't stand near the coral. Got it. Or that's not coral, that's like seaweed or something? I don't know. Ow. There you go. I like to think that some of the damage that I was doing to him there was because I used the tactic tweaker, but let's be honest, most of it was probably because I was way fucking higher level than him. So I did a bit of grinding during the week. The creature is defeated. Which means we can get to Hydropolis to sign the declaration now, right? Assuming the Queen is as good as her word, yes.
Oh!
His shadow seemed massive there for a second. Oh, by the way, when we defeated Sethus, he dropped this. You know what it is? You obtained the Ocean's Ether.
Mm-hmm.
The Ocean's Ether. So this is what Her Majesty meant for us to retrieve. Could she really intend to... Is everything alright, Leander?
Yes.
Yes, very much so. Let us return to the palace. Ooh, I got enchanted armor. Why was Tanny all the way over there? Enchanted armor. That's good for... It's good for Roland, at least. I mean, he's not going to be as profitable as he used to be, but still. Greatly boosts water resistance and plenty less damage taken at low HP. Oh, that's good. Oh, also I got Roland new gear. I got it from a side quest. I think I kind of preferred him when he had his trench coat, but whatever. Our current name, will you give me and Wembley startup capital for our new business of Midnight Insomniac Cafe? I'm gonna need to see a white paper on that. I'm gonna need to see like a full like PowerPoint presentation proposal. Yeah, that's fine. We can leave that as that. This, however, needs to change. Yeah, that'll do. Honest to God, I haven't even fully read the ID. I assumed you guys were having your own conversation about like art and I didn't want to like butt in. So I haven't really looked through what the hell you were saying after you started talking about art and stuff. Tripdoor, back to Hydropolis, Cardia Square, let's go. Ah, wait, no. I shouldn't go to Cardia Square, I should go to Evanmore, because I'm pretty sure I've collected money. Yeah.
All right.
Nice. Have you ever been awake at midnight, wanted a coffee and be around people but not with other people? Be around people but not with other people in a cozy coffee shop style setting with books and low volume jazz? I won't say no. I won't say no. I might have. I mean, surely at that point I'd just like put a podcast on one monitor, throw on lo-fi beats to study to on another monitor and just turn it down to like half volume and then like brew myself a pot, right? Yes, I would like to take all the items from the store. Manage your kingdom. Alright, so this I can't do because I need to level up the kingdom more. Okay, research. And before I get tricked into doing what I did last time, which is level up all the buildings. I am going to actually like build new places. some of those people have leveled up.
Yes.
I believe you already have Wembley's bank details. We'll close the property over the week. And yeah, there's no more research in here. I've done everything until I level it up further. Right, so we're gonna buy this place. Aranella Square. Naming it after our nursemaid who died trying to get us out of the kingdom. Still don't know why she died trying to get us out of the kingdom. She could have just jumped off the waterfall with us, but building and improving this greatly increases influence. But I can't level it up, so never mind. And what I did this all for was so that I could build the Institute of Innovation. Tight. There you go, honey. Who else goes in there? Sheepy grows in there? Oh, he's currently in the lumberyard. Huh. Interesting. Where is the lumberyard? The lumberyard is over here, I think. Thought the lumberyard was over here. This is the hunting lodge. Sleepy Ranch, Verdant Farm. There's the lumberyard. Okay, so he's good at like multiple things. That's the first time I've had someone who's like good at multiple things. But down here he can be actually useful, because the only thing he does up there is produce like lumber, whereas down here he can like help research things. Nice. Ending what goes in here. Fresh Fish Market. Aranella Square. Fresh Fish Market. Goodfellows Inn. We want to build this. Yep. This is another place that we can sleep at where you can have the dream again. I assume. What? Building and improving this greatly increases influence. Okay. Then I suppose we send people off on research with the money we have left. Ranged weapons. And I think that's all I can afford. Oh no, I can afford more research. No, I can't. It will tell me about the research, but I can't actually afford it. 6,000, 3,500, 3,500. A secret crafting technique that enables the awakening of extra apparel skills. Okay. Can I do anything with spells? We're great at business. We should start our own business course. That's how good we are. Dean Wimbley stands for the business. Can't believe we're being ignored by our business party. He's building other businesses. Yeah, it's this A-list chatting, and he's mumbling about fish markets. Look, no one said anything for like the last 2 hours. I've gotten out of replying to chat mode. I'm sorry. Oh, also I learned what a dispellery was. Spellery. Apparently we can at one point, I guess you can like curse equipment, and this place will like uncurse said equipment. I guess. He can't research anything because he's too stupid. Could I put other people in here? Probably could. There's no one else suitable for it, and everyone else has a job. I don't think there's anyone doing anything in the Higgledy market at the moment. You and you. hopefully you'll have some use in shipbuilding, because I've taken people from other places before to be like, oh, I'll put you in here, and it's like they have 0 in like whatever skill is needed, so they're completely useless. Wait, I took them out of a place, didn't I? Didn't I take 2 people out of a job? Are they so bad that you can't even put them? Huh. I guess you can't put them in there at all. Okay. And this lady is... Oh, where does the cat lady go? I forgot what the cat lady does. Is she up here? No. Here? No. Damn it, what does the cat lady do? Citizens. Bersha, what are you doing? Bazaar. Okay, you're working at the bazaar. No. Management Kingdom. Okay, she's not at that bazaar anymore. I guess I built a new bazaar. She's at this bazaar. Okay.
Hey there.
Oh. Okay, good. I'm glad I didn't need to pay attention to that. Actually, fell asleep. What happened? I accidentally fell asleep. And now I won't be tired enough to fall asleep at an appropriate time. Yeah, don't you need to get up at like 5 a.m.? Jesus Christ. Okay, good. Jacob won the duel, so I don't have to change anything. Yeah, nothing else important happened. Okay. Right. So, run past all these people. Over here. Okay. So when I saw the ability, when I saw that we had an ability to build an inn, I was like, oh, I gotta build that like ASAP, because like then we'll like, because when we discovered like the bunny quest first, or the quest with the conductor, one of the first things that came up was like, oh, we should like, Annie was like, oh, we should build an inn of our own, so he'll come visit us. And then I saw the ability for us to build an inn, so I was like, oh, she was like referencing this. We can like bring him here, but apparently not. It was good. So it was good actually to see that I hadn't reached my cap in the coffers yet. That was good. Archon leader, thank goodness you've returned. Her Majesty has disappeared. We have searched the palace and the town from top to bottom, but no avail. Impossible. How can this be?
Yes.
And there's been word from the scout ships, my lord. The vortex blocking the entrance to the abyss has been dissipated.
But...
The abyss, but...
What is it?
But what? The abyss is where our king's cradle is located. Where Brine Skimmer, our kingmaker, dwells. The vortex was placed before its entrance by the queen herself. It remains there by her strict command. And only she could have removed it. So she's gone into the abyss for some reason. It would seem so, but for what? What reason could she possibly have for making the perilous journey to the king's cradle? This dude really needs to like find someone who can get him the little rubber pads that like go on the inside of your glasses to like pinch your nose. feel like a lot of anime characters could like benefit from having those on their glasses so their glasses wouldn't fall down all the time. Maybe just like get your glasses better, like have them like made so they fit. Don't like the sound of this. Could it be Doloran's doing?
Yeah.
I have the horrible feeling it might be. We'd better get after her. We'll talk more on our ship, Leander. We should set out for the abyss right away.
You have my thanks.
Thank you, all of you. If you slept early now, then you can stay up and sleep in the car to Devon. My brother is currently singing Domino. I couldn't dream of sleeping again, but hey, I'll try. Oh yeah, I'm sure they could just pop down Specsavers so you can get them. He's a royal advisor, Mia. He's like he works for the leader of a nation. Surely he has access to some kind of optician. Good to see that giant whirlpool is gone. It's not much of an abyss. It's like a Kingdom Hearts level. Being royal does not increase the amount of Specsavers per capita. Oh, but it increases your access to, like, certain materials.
Oh my!
Look! You can see under the sea through these windows!
Say,
They're using surface tension to keep the water at bay or something? It's a pretty neat trick. King's Cradle is on the seabed. If this Doloran really is involved as you suspect, we must journey there with all haste.
Blimey.
Walking to the bottom of the sea, eh? Talk about weird. I will say this, and this isn't new to Ni no Kuni 2. Ni no Kuni was the first Ni no Kuni game was the same. Very like beautifully colored. Like, the level design is gorgeous. Like a Kingdom Hearts level, so it's bad? No, Jacob. No. Arr. I know they called it the abyss, but by crikey, 'tis deeper than deep. Don't even see any stairs or a ladder or anything. How are we supposed to get down? Jump, dude. You're underwater. You're not gonna fall. Well, I suppose there's not water in here. So yeah, if you jump, you'd probably die. Use magic? I don't know. We have our ways. The puffer whelk will see us safely down. I'm not sure you're allowed to say that. Fine, open it. Ah, some silver nugs. Wait.
you ready for this?
Say your prayers.
Something tells me I should go into the tactic tweaker and make myself incredibly resistant to water attacks. Okay. So before we go over there, let's see what down here has. Some sparkly spots. Another sparkly spot that I didn't even see. Huh, jade coral. My friend's brother is married to a woman called Jade Coral. Okay, that's not true. Her name is Jade Carroll, but still. So it's called a puffer whelk, you say?
Ah!
I can see why. It's puffing out water like nobody's business.
If I may be so bold.
We will need the help of your higgledies, and of a certain spell. Evan, if you would be so kind as to face me. Why does everyone in this world have the ability to give magic? What is the slur count for Kuni 2? Yeah, it's quite high. You learned the water slide spell. It will be easier to demonstrate its effect than to explain it. You cast the spell on the shell, please. Spell on the shell.
Golly!
The water's flowing out so much faster now.
Yes.
Indeed, 10 times faster, in fact. Fast enough to create a waterway, which can be ridden all the way to the bottom. I'm not sure that's how water works. I've been to a water park. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how that works. Shall we?
Yippee!
Hey, rail grading!
Flip, 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 flip!
Feel like we're back in Psychonauts.
Yes.
We must continue in this manner. Okay. So we're gonna have to rail grind all the way to the bottom. Alright, let's go into the tactic tweaker. Go over here. This. We still have 1 point. I guess we'll do this. And in here, we'll go like this. Like that. Like that. Not mature enough for these.
Yeah, this will be over in no time.
Tactic tweaker is a like the tactic tweaker feels a little bit like cheating, honestly. What is over here? Wait, so there are multiple like rail grinds that you can go down? Oh! Didn't notice him. Cool. Where does this one go? It goes over there. Okay, so this one doesn't go up. Just goes across. Wonder, can you go back up them? And this one goes down, I assume. Oh no, it goes way the fuck up there. So does this one like... Is this one to like leave, I guess? Also, I missed the sparkly back here. Ah, cool. What would I have done without that pebble? Okay, yeah, so that's just bringing us back. So that's our exit one. Okay. Can I jump on these? Nope.
Yippee!
Good thing our inertia is like magically dampened when we get to the end of this rail slides and we don't just like cake into the ground.
Woohoo! Blimey!
Blimey indeed, Tanny. Blimey indeed. Where are you going anyway, Jacob? Like, for the Korean food? Some fancy restaurant in London, or what was the occasion? Or was there not an occasion, you just like wanted to go out and have Korean food? What kind of Korean food did you have also?
Here goes nothing.
Stop running away from me, you coward. Accept your death like a man. I went to the Korean restaurant at the end of the road with my mom. I had beef and rice. It was delicious. Well, at least Jacob enjoyed it. You'd hope his mom enjoyed it. Oh yeah, you were saying. I think you said on like your Tuesday stream that your dad was like away on some trip or something. So it's just like you and your mom. I've kind of made something a little beautiful with all of these streams of water. You can imagine it's incredibly painful for the whelks to like constantly produce this much water, but that's not my problem. Bibimbap and tap and tofu. Good. Took me ages to convince my mom to try tofu. And when I finally did, she was like, oh, this is quite nice. I was like, yeah, I know, I've been telling you that for like 5 years.
What's this?
Because like my mom is like vegetarian, but like not vegetarian out of like principle, vegetarian because she like doesn't like the taste of meat, I guess. Never has, even since she was a child. So like for years I tried to get her to try tofu. And like, she finally got around to it. I was like, oh yeah, this is really nice. It's like, yeah, I know, mom. That's why I tried to get you to try it. what I'm trying to get her to try at the moment is like meatless meat, like the vegetable grown meat and stuff, like meat substitute or whatever the fuck it's called. I don't like tofu. The consistency is gross to me. It's not for everyone. But I knew from what my mother liked that she would like it. And when she had it, she did like it. It was just trying to get her to fucking eat it was the...
Watch your backs!
Here we go!
Same with my father and like any type of curry. He does not like curry, except he does. He has convinced himself, don't like it, hate it, it's horrible. It's like, yeah, I have secretly given you things with curry on them and in them before, and you have liked them. You've said, wow, this is really nice, what's in this? Just like he tells himself that he doesn't like curry, so curry's great. There are very few curries that I don't like. There are curries that I don't like, but as I said, very few. Where? Down. Oh, can I not jump down here? Oh, I can. Okay. Part of me always hates levels that are like this with like mixed geometry, because I'm like, have I overlooked something? Have I missed something? Alright, what do you want? It's talking about them buttons, isn't it? The chirpy, beautiful, the chirpy, cheerful little numbers. Chirpy and cheerful buttons, huh? A bright and breezy button that helps your clothes give a good first impression. A lively meadow green button decorated with the symbol of a sun. This lovely little button is not too big and not too small, but at all but the oddest, for all but the oddest jobs. Simple button, entirely, mostly, suspiciously unremarkable in every way. Okay, we're gonna try the bright button. I did not know my father was a white American woman, but there you go. Learn something new every day. I also really strongly dislike coriander. Even if only a little bit is in whatever I eat, I can taste it and it ruins the dish for me. Oh, that's a shame. Curry is such a broad term, it's crazy to hate all curry. Yes, it is. A lot of what I could describe about my father will be like, that's insane, you can't dislike all of that, and like, he doesn't, but he thinks he does, and he's convinced himself that he does, so you're trying to talk to a brick wall, or it used to be. He's gotten better in the last few years. Just not realizing, I'm assuming what you mean is now, not. Just now realizing that the higgledy-piggledies sound British as well. When they speak, they say, "Eagle, pickle!" Yeah. Yeah, I'm proud, yeah. He's come a long way, my dad, so, you know. It took her a long time to come out, and I'm proud of her. There's a honey, there's a stick in your head. You might want to. I think it might be causing you to spasm. Should I pull that out or should I wait for a doctor? Haddock the fishy. There you go, haddock the fishy. Pickle. Have I been down there? Yes, I have. there. So where am I? Over there. Okay. I think this is where I'm going, you know? Oh wait. Where does this go? Goes down to there. Okay, so I don't think this is the right way, hopefully.
Whoa!
This will be over in no time. Go!
Those things, those squid things, that squid thing that I just killed, very fucking annoying to fight. They can do this like laser beam attack that comes out of one of their tentacles, which they can just spam. And it does contact damage, and it has no wind up, it just happens, and it immediately knocks you out of whatever animation you're doing, and I hate it. Let's read Roland's journal, shall we? Log number 16, Pirate Power. Tani and Batu are always up at the crack of dawn making a racket. Sure beats an alarm clock. They make a point of going around town and talking to people every day. Some were a little wary of sky pirates at first, but they soon warmed up to them. I'm impressed. It takes a lot to impress Joe Biden, but, you know, he did it. I just heard a dreadful racket and saw the palace guards running around in a panic. I am sure they said something about Queen Nerea. Is she alright? What in the world is going on? Where does this go? Back. Oh wow, that goes way fucking far up, okay. Doesn't take that much to impress Joe Biden. I don't know. Are you playing a game where one of the playable characters is Joe Biden? Because I am. And it's given me a real deep insight into his character. And he's a very deep character with lots of varying beliefs. And he's very deep and cool, and he's a great character, and everyone loves him when he can use a sword. And he got killed by a Chinese nuke. Just get him an ice cream and bam, I'm impressed, Jack. Just put on some of his old tunes and like just put on some of his old favorite music and give him some food he likes. Sit in a comfortable chair and talk to him about the old days and ask him to do some reminiscence therapy, and he's happy out. This guy can't be Joe Biden. He doesn't have dementia. He doesn't have dementia anymore. At the start of the game, he was Joe Biden, but then a Chinese nuke hit him, and he woke up in this little boy's castle, and now he's this little boy's advisor, and also he's 20 years younger. Also, he has a ponytail. So my favorite fact about Joe Biden is that when you make him young again, he gets a ponytail. And you can tell that he's young because he doesn't squint as much when he talks. For all of the horrible things that Joe Biden has and continues to do, that is my one pet peeve about him, is how much he fucking squints when he talks.
Wow.
We've come a long way, but it looks like there's still a long way down. Great. Joe Biden wishes he had a ponytail when he was younger. Let's be honest, Wembley. No, he doesn't. Joe Biden was one of those people that probably, like, kicked and or punched hippies in the 60s. It would take more than 20 years to make him American. Talks is a generous word. I would say more like incoherently babbles. No, he can. He talk. It's slow, but he talks. What Trump does, that is babbling. That is incoherent babbling.
Yeah, this will be over in no time. Take that!
Like, to be fair, I'd say if Biden ever had what happened to Trump happen to him, where like your teleprompter dies halfway through a speech, Biden would also probably start rambling pretty hard. This is the point when I should point out that the oldest person in my country's government is like 63, I think. Well, that's not fair. Like, there's the president. The president is like in his early 80s, but like he's mostly like a dignitary. He doesn't actually have any power. He has like soft power. He has like political sway. When he says things, like, people listen to him, but he doesn't have any actual constitutional powers. He's basically a rubber stamp on the government's decisions. Like Charles. Like King Charles, except Charles doesn't need a rubber stamp because Charles has those big sausage fingers. So he just like puts one of the sausage fingers onto the stamp and then stamps it onto the legislation. I'm with Mia. His dialogue is becoming slurred and incoherent. I'm so sad we're doing this again. Yeah. The US and the UK really need to get over this whole first past the post thing and like have an actual democratic system at some point, because this is getting ridiculous. This whole idea of like, who would I like to vote for? Terrible choice A or slightly more terrible choice B? Kicking out is a strong word, and yes, he's queer, but like, let's not fucking devolve ourselves into identity politics here. Leo Varadkar is a Tory. Always has been, always fucking will be. He gets away with a lot of shit because it's like, oh, my dad was Indian, and oh, I'm gay, and it's like, yeah, you're still a cunt though. Like, you're still a man who like has said in a recent, like, we recently had I think I mentioned on stream, we recently had a referendum here on enshrining or changing like the wording around family care in the Constitution, basically saying that like you have a right to care, and that like it shouldn't be done exclusively by the family and it deserves state support. Which he read in an entirely different way, and he was like, I don't think the state should support any families. I think families should look out for themselves. It's like, what the fuck's the point of the state then? Leo Varadkar is one of the reasons why we fucking brought in like 100,000 displaced Ukrainians that we did not have space for, and now they're living in tents in Dublin. But hey, we looked good to our European allies, so that's something, I guess. Leo Varadkar is a shit state of a person. Do not, like, ever give any sympathy to Leo Varadkar. He's a sociopath. Have I been over the other side of this thing? Oh.
Yeah.
I have not been over. Well, I was gonna say I've not been over here because there are enemies over here, but enemies respawn. He's 75, I just checked. Who's 75? Joe Biden? Excuse me, he calls them the Royal Seals. Sick. It's the reason there is story in victory. Oh, God. So young. God. 75 is so young. He could run for power in America for like another 15 years. Okay, so I think we're at the end of this dungeon, given that they've given us a save spot. But... oh, shit. Okay, I think I can get back up from here. Yeah, I can't get back up from here. It's fine. Fine. Let's go look over here. Charles is 75, yet somehow looks like he was born before the meteor. I mean, he has led an incredibly hedonistic lifestyle. That's living like that will do that to you. Everyone has this image of Charles. He's like, oh, he's a big like eco campaigner, and he's all about like healthy living and stuff. And it's like, yeah, now he's like that now. He wasn't like that for most of his fucking life. Oh, I've already been down there. I've already been down here. Okay. Oh shit! Oh. Yeah, it's fine. Did it. It's fine. No one saw anything. Everything was fine. I'm grand.
Yeah.
Yippee!
Him and Kate have cancer, I've heard. And as much as I hate the Royals, I do hope they recover. I wonder how many trips he's taken to the Epstein Island. More, not as many as his brother has. Yeah, I have, like, granted, I don't pay attention to, or I try to actively not pay attention to any fucking information about the Royals or any of the fucking endless news about them. But yeah, like some of the people in work have been talking about it, and that, like, you know, at one point there was like a thing going around that like Kate was dead or whatever. It's like, who gives a shit? Who really cares this much about these random people?
Take that! Hey, grab this!
I mean, are they a dysfunctional family? Yes. All families are. That's kind of like what families are. They're groups of people that, like, actively hate things about each other and yet still inexplicably love each other. Okay, where does... So that one just goes back up to where I came from.
Whoa!
Jesus Christ, this place is massive! They didn't go wrong calling this here place the Abyss. Yeah, it's fucking huge. Oh, there's a higgledy stone around here. How do I get to that? How do I get to that? Is it like above me? It's like up there, I think. How do I get to that? There must be a water slide that goes up to it. I'd assume. Maybe I go around here? No, I doubt I go around here. Or maybe I go around here and like drop down? I don't know. Enjoy dinner, Wembley. Okay, so that's the way down. Another way around here. I want to go down there. So I want to get down to this higgledy stone. Question is, how do I get to it? Okay, I can't go that way anyway. Alright, so let's try to go down here. Oh, no, can't go down this way either. Go this way. And around. God, this whole place is like a maze. God knows how I get back up from here.
Careful, everyone!
I'm gonna drop down here in hopes that that slide just above me is going to like bring me up to where I want to go. Give me something good. Or give me Jade Coral, that's also an option. Oh, Wembley, don't catch me, please. I have stuff to do, and I have... Do you have solid cages? Alright, where does this go, and does it go where I want it to? I have no idea where that is. Going over here, though. Oh, this is back here. Okay. I will say, fair play to him for like giving you lots of ways to like get back and forth so you don't ever find yourself stuck in a place. Is there a chest down there? Oh, that's some coral. Some coral! I do not miss that, like, Walking Dead coral meme. So my friends and I used to like go way too hard on that joke. And just like make our voice do things that like no voice should ever fucking do. Hey dickbags, I'm here to ruin your day. What is up here? Literally nothing? Oh no, there's a thing over here. I feel like I thought that I was going in the direction of getting back towards that higgledy spot, and I've gotten so far away from it. I have no way. Where am I? I thought I activated this one already. I am lost. No, I am very lost. Possibly ground zero of the modern day cinematic universe bullshit. Oh, I think it was started. No, it was starting before Walking Dead. But Walking Dead was definitely probably one of the first that was very successful at it, yeah. Also, and no one has probably noticed, I wouldn't be surprised, but ooh, can I jump over there? Shit! Fuck off! That's where I need to get up to and everything. Ah, for fuck's sake. God damn it, how the fuck do I get up there? Is there another chest over there that I don't have? And I have the way to get over there. I have activated a thing that goes over there. Oh my god, this place is hard to navigate. But yeah, I noticed when I was going through some footage for basically all of the Ni no Kuni episodes up until now that they looked kind of bitty, for lack of a better word. Like there was artifacting basically anytime. There was heavy artifacting on the screen anytime that basically anyone moved. I brought it up to Wimbley, and Wimbley was like, it's not too bad. It was bad to me though. And I have talked about before, I am not good with like resolutions and frames per seconds and all this kind of bullshit. But I noticed this artifacting, it was very fucking obvious to me. And I realized that, and it doesn't like, so I noticed that the encoder for, Slap's encoder for like stream recording and stuff was like set at a really low bitrate, which would make sense for some of the Twitch episodes, but definitely not all of the Twitch episodes for Ni no Kuni, because like the first 1 or 2 Twitch episodes for Ni no Kuni were on the old PC. And like the bitrate for the Psychonauts episode was fine. Like all the Psychonauts VODs like had a fine bitrate, but the bitrate for this was like shit. And the only thing I can assume is that maybe, ah shit, this isn't where I want to go. I've gone back up. I've gone so far away from where I wanted to go. Oh no. How do I get back down? Oh no. Okay, I have to get up to that somehow. Okay. So yeah, basically my point being is that hopefully it's a bit clearer tonight in 1080, whereas before it would have had a bit of artifacting when I was moving around and interacting with things. Hopefully that's better now. You can see artifacting right now. Fantastic. Well, that just ruined my night. But at least I now know, so I can fix it in the future. Cool. Am I going over here? Where the fuck am I going? Okay, I'm facing in this direction. I am going over here.
Yeah!
I don't want to... Do I want to go back that way? Sure, let's fucking see where it takes me. Why not? Yeah, I'm here. I want to go back around so I can get back to the other place. Okay, so this is going to take me in this direction. Okay.
Yippee!
Okay, we got this. This is one of the things we wanted to get. Yeah, it could just be a coloring thing. But yeah, the bit rate was like super low. It was like 2500 or something. It's usually like 15,000. How the fuck do I get over there? You can't jump over there, it's just unfortunate. Like, I should be able to jump over like that. Okay, so I'm past it now. Basically, I want to find a way to get up there. Have not yet found a thing that lets me go over there. Also sick of fighting these monsters, so I'm not going to do it anymore. Do I want to use the slipstream? I think I don't, right? This will bring me...
Yeah!
All of the UA is readable, everything comes across, it's just the color gradients artifact out. Yeah, it's like, no, all of the overlay is fine. Like, even in the recordings I was watching, the overlay was fine. It was the gameplay. And like, even Wembley said she could notice it when like there were large flashes on the screen and stuff. Do we see any other conch shells that we have not activated? There has to be. This always happens to me in fucking like Victory Road and places like that in the old Pokemon games, where it's like, okay, I can get out, I know how to get out, but I don't want to get out. I want to like find a way to like this one thing that I can't figure out how to get to. So this would take me to there. Yeah, higher than that. Don't want to go up there.
Yeah!
It felt like I got close to it there and I just did the jump wrong. Well, not there, like not just there, but like earlier I felt like I got really close to it and just did the jump wrong. And you can't jump from here. So if you jump, there's like an invisible wall. You should be able to jump from here, but you can't, because there's an invisible wall. Yeah. See, I don't even see a conch shell over there. So that would indicate to me that you don't, like, there's not even a way back from it. I suppose you could just drop down. Where does this go? This is the exit. This goes down to the exit, or to, like, because you can see there's a save spot down there. That little blue thing. That little blue light is the save spot before going into the boss. So the question becomes, how the fuck do I get to that Higgledy? And the chest to a lesser degree. to a much lesser degree, because there's rarely anything good in chests in this game. Okay. This path goes around here. I can get to there. Okay, I'm gonna try to go back across. There should be... You can't jump back. No, you can't jump back. You just become soaked. Cool. Very cool. Is it down here then? Yeah, it's down here.
Yippee!
Alright, and I go back. And now I'm here. And I want to go up, I think. Badger's particularly bad for encoding, and so Evan's cape is like a magnet for all those issues. Yeah. Alright, so we're going straight forward. And this is the jet that I want, I think. This is the slate that I want, I think.
Yippee!
I'm really sad that they didn't let me use the, like, for anyone who remembers when we were doing the gold paw site, when we were in gold paw and we were, like, showing that they were, like, cheating or whatever. The, like... The little suits that we wore in there to like sneak in and look like we were one of the croupiers. That was a cute little suit. I'm really sad that they didn't let us keep that. Alright, so we are now here. So if I can jump that distance, I should be able to jump that distance. And I should be able to get to... Like, this is the jump that I fucked up last time. So, let's line it up. Get the fuck out of my way, Roland. No, see, there's an invisible wall. I bumped into an invisible wall. That's the only way I see to get up there. How the Christ am I supposed to get up there? Maybe it only shows the water slides that I've already unlocked. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe there are like other slides that I've just missed. It's like there aren't, but... And I don't want to like... Okay, so there is a way back up from down there. That's good to know. Yeah, this way. Wait. Oh, not this way, 'cause that's an invisible wall. Well, really do dislike when open world RPGs do this, where it's... I hated when Dragon Quest XI did it as well, where it's like, oh yeah, you can jump around on this terrain, not this terrain though. It's like, why? What's the difference? We decided. It's like, yeah, is there any indicator? Like, I mean, as much as people laugh and mock fucking AAA games doing that thing, it's like, oh, this is yellow, which means you can climb on it. It is helpful in certain circumstances of like letting you know what the fuck you can climb on and what you can't. Have you ever watched ice hockey in your life, Mia? Where the hell am I going? so turned around. What the hell? Okay, so I'm running down here. I love ice hockey. I love the way they hock the ice. I have, yeah. I go every year for my friend's birthday. Last year we watched Great Britain versus Latvia, and this year it's Great Britain versus Poland. Cool. So I assume your friend is very much into ice hockey, or plays ice hockey maybe? Can't imagine. It's mad. It's crazy to me to think that there's a GB fucking ice hockey team. I suppose it's mostly Scottish maybe? Wait, no. This is where I just was, isn't it? So much of this place looks the same. Liam Kirk. Good Irish name is Liam. So it wants me to go this way.
Whoa!
Okay. And now it wants me to go to that one. So I jump across here. Run down and along here.
Yeah!
And now, what? I feel like I'm going around in circles. Did I not just come from here? Wait, how am I supposed to get up there? I am absolutely lost. I mean, I'm not even trying to find that Higgledy anymore. I'm just trying to, like, follow the fucking quest marker, and I still don't know where I'm going.
Yippee!
Well,
Buffer Welk should take us all the way to the bottom.
Come on!
What are we waiting for? I'm waiting to try and see can I access that fucking Higgledy stone back up the top. I'm going to save before I activate this Buffer Welk just in case it's like a special one that's like, oh yeah, it's gonna play a cinematic and you're gonna get shot all the way down to the end. Did you remember to unravel a ball of yarn as you walked, retrace your steps? The music is nice. Most of the music in this game is nice. But like, look at all of the streams of water. I shouldn't need a damn ball of yarn. It should just be like, I should just be able to like look at them and be like, oh yeah, this is where I'm going. I feel like I could get the same effect of this water slide by just jumping into the water. Like it's right there. not that high up. Okay, so I did... When I was up higher, I could see that down here there was another... there was another water slide. Ooh, a songbook. Still have no idea what these are for. They made sense in the last game because it was like in the Wizard's Companion and it was kind of like a bit of a side quest. Now, not a clue. Alright, let's see where this brings us. Maybe this one, right? Maybe I've been overthinking it, and this one will just shoot me back up to the Higgledy Stone. Maybe that's what'll happen. Look, here we go up to the Higgledy Stone. Oh, fuck off, really. I was saying that sarcastically, really. It was really that oh, fuck off. Okay. Well met, traveler. Show me what you've got. I know, it's talking about them shells, innit? The ones that make the sea glow all red at night. I don't think I have a shell that does that. A shell covered in tiny spines. Some say the sea can be heard inside. Tightly coiled spiral seashell. Clockwise ones are considered lucky. Exotic green seashell that can be seen dancing daintily across the waves. A super light streamlined seashell that can ride the waves across entire oceans. A somewhat like an ebb tide shell, except it's found in this when the sea comes in. And a fragile seashell that of the kind you're not likely to find when the tide goes out. Or you are likely to find when the tide goes out. Yeah, Iggle Piggle, but like none of these are the shell that I need, so woe is me. It took me so long to get here. I finally got here and I don't have the damn shell. At least he's on the map, so like when I eventually go around to collect all of these things, this way. It actually kind of makes me feel a little bit better that we don't have what we need for him. Because at least we found him now, you know? And then it wants me to go this way. Back and forth, back and forth. Come on. Come on, Evan. You'd swear you've never rail sladed across water before. Do I want to... Is this the way I want to go? No, I want to go this way. It's for portions like this, which is why I am so insistent that every game, unless it is narratively necessary that it doesn't, every game should have a minimap. Every game. Or just the map in general. Like, even if I have to go into the fucking menu to see it, yeah, it's an extra bit of annoyance, but at least I have a map. So many games that are just like, no, we don't have a map, or here's the map, it's a picture and it never changes. Ooh, that's a cool barrier. Can you teach me how to do that? What's that?
Your Majesty, it is I, Leander.
Accessibility tools are great.
Please, you must come to your senses.
I do believe Mia. Oh, I laughed too soon. I was trying to be serious. I do believe Mia. She is what the kids call a dime.
It is too late for that, I'm afraid.
Shrub you.
Your queen is gone. Henceforth she shall be my puppet. Nothing more.
You will return her to me now!
Okay, give me a second. I have to make. Sorry, I hit the mic.
Tell me, why
I have
do
to make a
you even
note for
care?
myself.
Her people think little of her. She is
People do.
powerless.
For people do think little of her.
Unloved.
She is unloved. Find image. Find image of the mummies show or the Discord. Because I swear to God, this dude is one of the characters out of the Mummies show. There was a Saturday morning cartoon from the 90s, and I swear to God, this snake dude is one of the characters. I had a toy of him. She is snatched for sure. Indeed, fellow kid, she definitely is.
Hydropolis would be nothing without its queen.
And why is that?
Because she's the one that has a connection to the Kingmaker, and if we don't have a Kingmaker, other people invade and kill us.
Even were I inclined to tell you, you would not understand.
I'll tell him. It's because she has the power of a Kingmaker.
So be it. Then I would ask that you do as your queen did and surrender your feeble spirit to me.
Okay, so I will say right now that you shouldn't get too angry with this guy. Yes, Mummy's alive. Yes. Yes. He is one of the main characters from Mummy's Alive. He was like the smart analytical character. No, he wasn't the smart analytical character. That was the Horus guy. Or was he the smart analytical character? I can't remember. It was like 30 years ago. But yeah, I will say for anyone who's maybe upset by this character and him being a big old meanie, don't be too upset. He's probably just a pawn. That tends to be how the Ni no Kuni games work, is that you face a guy and you're like, you're a bastard, and then you eventually like fight him and kill him, and it's like, you're not so bad. I think I found him. Want me to send a picture? Yes. Mia, yes I do. Please. Opening Discord.
I surrender to none but Her Majesty!
Leander.
Is she coming around?
This has gone on long enough.
The hell was that thing? Oh, it's
Your
the
kingdom is doomed.
something
But
skimmer.
then
Brain skimmer or
never
something?
lasts.
Can't even remember what his name was.
Then the King's Bond truly is broken.
You heard the man, Evan. No King's Bond, meaning we've got ourselves a Kingmaker to clobber.
Could I make him my Kingmaker? Maybe? So that I have him, a real cool ocean boy, instead of fucking Maggie Simpson reject? Yeah, that's him. That's him. That's your man.
Flip, man, take that.
Get down here, you right poofter.
Clobber him.
Clubber him. I'm trying to clubber him.
I need your help.
That's the stuff. Let's go.
You're nothing but a Nancy boy.
Uh-oh, this ain't looking too
I'm
good.
counting on you.
Oh, he's immune. Okay. Oh yeah, everyone's strong when they're invincible, aren't they? Whoop. Level 42 is nothing to me. Get down here, you big Nancy boy. Let me punch you in the face. This is just cinematic at this point. Get down here.
Oi!
Oh. Hig makers, yeah, I forgot hig makers were a thing.
I need your help.
Tiny!
They'll smash the AC barrier nonsense off him. Tight. Oh, first person shooter section! There are too many JRPGs that have first person shooter sections. I am not controlling the... Oh, I wasn't controlling the camera.
Here we go!
Wait, have this!
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Greater than goes to see a shooter section, asks if it's third person or third person. They say, sir, it's a good shooter section. Greater than it was third.
Here we go.
I'm counting on you.
Where is he? Shit, where is he? Oh, there he is. Come on. I killed him with the water pistol? Oh no, I wanted to kill him with my sword! Oh. Wrath was his name, okay. New Legend of Zelda game looking wild. Yeah, no, of course you see it, Mia. He's the same person. He's entirely the same. They stole this dude's design, 100%. Well, they didn't steal this dude's design. It's a good design. They probably just, like, came up with it independently, but... There's no way that the person that, like, came up with this Dalaran's design didn't see this Wrath dude and was like, oh yeah, it's the same. Like, I'll take inspiration from that. Totally the same guy. Your Majesty, you're not hurting it. You're not hurting anyway? I mean, her pride. I'm fine, Leander. Cease your fussing. No, but not one, but two kingmakers have now fallen at your hand. Impressive. But it matters little. I have what I came for. It's totally the same guy. Slightly different design, but it's basically the same guy. Until we meet again. Water Dragon's only weakness. Water pistols. Yeah. I really hope Evan never gets a throne that is that ornate, because that is like obnoxiously ornate. That is no one needs a throne that, or no one needs a seat that ornate. Like it's gaudy. Your loyalty to the Queen really is something, Leander.
Of course.
I feel like we didn't get as much of an insight here as to like how Dalaran corrupted her. Like in the last one, we got a good kind of bit of info of like Pugnacious started this kingdom based around like luck or whatever, but like all of the taxes went to pay for like poor people, right? It like went to like supporting the state. And so him being a good person led him to be corrupted by Dalaran. I don't 100% see or agree with how that happens, but like, sure, I see what they're going for. With this one, it's just like, yeah, she doesn't interact with her kingdom, and she has an advisor who maybe is a bit sketchy, and he's the only one who actually does his job, and she doesn't seem to be interested in like ruling the kingdom, and she just passes these mad laws. And she was doing that like ostensibly before she was corrupted, right? Like that was her natural state of being. Like maybe she's been corrupted for ages and he just didn't realize. Maybe that's what we're about to learn. But like it feels like from everything we saw, like through cutscenes and stuff, that's just how she was. And like he was enabling her, right? And then he left, and when he wasn't there, something, Dalaran showed up maybe and like used magic on her and made her go to brain skimmer somehow. I don't know. Like this one seems very much. This one doesn't seem to be told as well as the first one. God, what a bastard! I hope that later on he does not be revealed as a pawn of a larger operation. Yeah, the throne would look much better if it was made of plush, soft material, let's say, and sunken into. Yes, thank you, Jacob. Finally, someone else in this chat who has a good sense of like interior design fashion. It is no more than she deserves. Without her, our nation would be nothing. So you keep saying. What do you mean by that exactly? Very well. Perhaps it is time that you knew the truth. Go on. The place in which you now stand was destroyed some 300 years ago, along with the rest of Hydropolis.
What?
A great undersea volcano erupted, taking our nation and all its people with it. You saw the ruins in the labyrinth? I still don't know how to pronounce that, so I'm not even going to try. These too were once inhabited by our people. I didn't really pay attention to the ruins on the labyrinth place, I'll be perfectly honest. Our kingdom's continued existence is thanks solely to Queen Nereia's intervention. So is she several hundred years? Are you leading me to believe that this woman is 300 years old? It is her gaze that protects us. Her magic channeled through the great watchful power of the eye that turns back time to save us again and again. Ah! She has control over time. That's how she sees all of the crimes, because she finds out about them later and then goes rewinds time and then like fixes things. Where's the sunken gaming chair? Oh, that would do horrors for my neck muscles. Were it not for Queen Nereia and the Eye, we would have faded into obscurity long ago. Where is she, by the way? But there is one great problem with this method of survival. If the number of living souls in Hydropolis were to change, the great enchantment that Her Majesty has woven would no longer hold. So that's what all the laws are about. That's what all the laws are about, huh? One more life, or one less, and it all comes tumbling down, eh? queen has maintained her vigil for 3 centuries, never knowing a moment's sleep. So she is 300 years old. That's mad. Because she seems human. She doesn't like seem like she's a mermaid or anything, or a mer person. Like we've seen the merfolk out and about town. They don't like. They're very distinctive. They're all blue for one. So like this is a kingdom trapped in time? Like no one here ever dies and no one is ever born? Do they not realize that they're trapped in time? How does that work? Also, like, if a baby is about to be born, does that mean you have to like find an old person and kill them? Huge magic watchful eye. Where have I heard that before? Some place called More Doors or something? You too would be short of temper. You too would vent your frustrations on those around you. This just brings up more questions. Like if she's been doing this for 300 years and no one on this island can be born or die, or else her spell will like break. Does that mean all of the people that live on this island have been living here for 300 years and they don't realize it? I'm confused as to how this spell works. Because if the spell breaks when someone, like, the population changes, basically. Like, these couldn't be, like, the descendants of the people from 300 years ago then, because, like, at some point, the population would have changed in one way or the other. So it must be the same, like, all of the people on this island must be 300 years old? And if, like, the spell breaks, what, they disappear? What if this is happening to us right now and we don't realize it? God, that sounds like, honestly, that sounds like a hell. But all she has done for us. All she has sacrificed for her beloved subjects.
How?
Leander, you knew. Your Majesty, you are unharmed, I hope. You did. You knew all along.
Yes.
And so I vowed to serve you, no matter what. I see. Well, just kiss already, Jesus Christ. But the cracks are beginning to show at last. I fear that Hydropolis does not have long.
Yes.
Indeed.
Huh?
I am not skipping through these. Those went by themselves. Do you remember, Leander, the promise we made to one another as children? What, over 300 years ago are you talking about?
Of course.
One day, Leander. One day, we will marry, and you will be my king. We will rule together. Promise me.
I promise. I promise that I will marry you, that I will always protect you, that I will never leave your side.
Do you swear it? On your life?
I do, Your Majesty. I do.
Oh, Leander, I love you.
Don't kiss, I'll get jealous. Why the fuck is everyone British no matter where you were from on the planet? It's just British. I know. I am aware. It's worse. It's worse, Mia. Everyone isn't British. Everyone specifically is English. Like, there's like one Scotsman and one Welsh person, and that Welsh person is a fairy. Everyone else is British. No, everyone else is English. Fuck.
How could I forget? It is my most cherished memory.
Like, at least in the last game, there was, like, diversity, kind of. Like, there was, like, in a country that was, like, full of, like, Americans, and a country that, yes, had English accents, but then there was also a country that, like, there was, like, the country of fairies, which was full of Welsh people, and there was, like, a country that was, like, in the desert, and it had really offensive Middle Eastern accents. That's why we love JRPGs, is the offensive accents that, like, you get for, like, the different, like, micronations around the world are like, this is the Chinese world, and this is the this is the Japanese world, and this is the Norway world, and
And
like going to a theme park.
I gave my life to you in service.
Really racist theme park.
But that was not what I asked of you. I asked that you become my husband, my king.
Honest to God, if, like, when these two characters were first introduced, if you told me they were the same age, I would have said, no, they're not. You're lying. That's not true. They aren't the same age. She's clearly older than he is.
But the law of Hydropolis forbids it. I could not become king. I cannot.
Do not pretend, Leander. You know better than any man of this realm. Whosoever possesses the ether possesses the right to rule.
Don't I possess the ether? Oh shit, I think Lofty possesses the ether. Oh god.
It was the first king of Hydropolis who brought it back with him, and with it claimed his crown.
But surely one such as I cannot...
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Who better? Who else has guarded this realm more vigilantly? Cared for it more faithfully? As queen, I can accept no other. You must marry me. I command you.
Seems like a toxic work environment.
But your majesty...
Where's the royal
I
HR?
cannot.
Why? For the sake of the kingdom. The hallowed realm over which we have watched for so long.
Oh, by the way, like, everyone else in the chat realizes this, but Mia is maybe a bit too young. Mia, never trust HR. HR aren't your friends. They're not there to help you. They're there to help cover the company.
If we are joined in marriage, then all must end. Time cannot repeat itself. Hydropolis must fade.
I don't know, time's been repeating itself for the last 300 years. It seems to be doing it fairly well.
Yes. And I cannot allow that to happen.
Let go, Leander.
So, am I to believe that if they get married, I imagine it'll probably cause a revolution or whatever, or it'll just be, like, forced by public pressure to get rid of the you can't be in love rule. And then, like, one baby will be born or something. And what, like, when that baby is born, everyone dies? Or is it just, like, they stop being immortal and they will eventually age and die? Because, like, if that's the case, then just allow people to live, and then, like, your kingdom will just become a normal kingdom. Where, like, people are born and others die, and it continues on with generations, because that's how life works.
This realm may fade, but another will soon blossom in its place. New life, a new kingdom.
It's very vague on how this whole situation works, and I don't fully understand it.
It should have happened long ago. But I could not let it. I had to have one last day by your side. Again and again.
Oh my god, so the entire kingdom has been reliving the same day for 300 years. That's a personal hell. This woman is evil. This woman is evil.
Your Majesty.
But it is time at last. I am ready, Leander. The wheel must turn again for Hydropolis.
I have read so many books where, like, this exact thing is presented, but it's like a horror.
And if it brings our destruction, then so be it. It also brings truth.
Your mind is made up, then?
So because she changed her mind and got lonely and she wants to have a husband, now everyone can stop living in their own eternal purgatory. How generous of her.
It is. So come, take your place by my side. Be my husband, my king.
I don't think there's enough space on that throne for 2 people, unless like he sits on your lap, I guess.
I will.
Which, you know, by the way you were stepping on him earlier, maybe that would be fitting. Thank you, Fish Mummy, for finally letting us die.
The preparations for our union will begin at once, but you need not remain to oversee them. I hereby release you from your duties. You are free.
Who's she talking to? Leander? Oh god, don't let Leander join the group, please!
These travelers have need of your aid.
No!
Go with them. Forget the concerns of our kingdom for a time.
I don't want Leander in the group! He's a nerd! Look at him, he has glasses! Ugh!
Truly.
Truly.
That's... This whole situation is mad. My kingdom has been reliving the same day for 300 years, but now I kind of want to, like, have a husband, so I guess I'll let them all die. By the way, in the meantime, the man that I want to marry me and spend the rest of my life with me, go off and save the world. Come back and if you're not dead in 6 months. Like what?
Thank you, Your Majesty.
She's about to end 300 years of eternal purgatory. To be with this man, and the first thing she does is like, yeah, you can leave now. You can go. Ugh. Yay, Leander's in the group. Ooh. Another person that I'll never use.
Thank you.
You have done much to aid us. My word is my bond. Your pact shall be signed. Speak with me when you are ready to proceed with the formalities.
Now...
The magic used to turn back time in Hydropolis is an extremely complex spell by the name of Rejuvenate. Fuck off! Fuck right off. I remember Rejuvenate. It was in the Wizard's Companion. It was on like page 7. It is not a complicated spell. Most wizards are only capable of using it to restore broken trinkets and so on. Yeah, I know. I used it to restore Wait, what? But Queen Nereia's skills are such that she was able to bring its effects to bear on the entire kingdom. Oh! Oh, that's not... Oh, that's so much worse than I thought. $300 years without sex. He's gonna go off like a fire hose on a hair trigger. Yeah, so I guess my theory was right that, like, when this spell fails, the entire kingdom will literally collapse. Like buildings will fall to the ground, etc. So, can you, like, break the spell when we're not here? Because I would really like if a building didn't fall on me. Which is why I never go to NHS hospitals. Aye! Very well. Let us begin. If you would be so kind as to hand me the declaration.
Let our nations be joined for the sake of the world.
Let the banners of war ne'er again be unfurled.
United we stand as one single land.
Tight.
The pact is sealed. Our nations stand together. And now I must bid you farewell. Pray take care of my betrothed until his return.
If anyone noticed the little stick that Evan has that he's using to like sign all the contracts with, that is the main wand of the main character. That is the like the primary wand of the main character from Ni no Kuni 1. Why is the pact on an Elder Scroll? Not only is the pact on an Elder Scroll, the pact is on an Elder Scroll that Joe Biden wrote. Joe Biden wrote that scroll. The man that doesn't have any magic, the man that's from our world that doesn't have any magic wrote the fucking Elder Scroll.
We will. That is, assuming you're still happy to join us, Leander.
That might be the actual real Elder Scrolls lore.
Of course. I only hope that I may be of use.
I'm sure you will be.
Evan had freed Queen Nerea from Doloran's wicked clutches. And for his troubles, he had succeeded in adding another nation to his burgeoning union.
Yeah, but
With
like
it
the
came a great asset, Leander, whose wisdom would surely prove vital in Evermore's continued development.
Oh, if I can use him on kingdom management, that would be cool, yeah. But like, you've added another nation to your burgeoning union, and it's like, yeah, but the minute I leave, like in 6 months, this kingdom is going to collapse, so it doesn't matter that it's in the union.
How strange. Yes, but I learned something there. I learned how fiercely a leader can long to protect their nation, and how much they can sacrifice for it.
And how it can lead them to fascism.
The Queen was prepared to devote her whole life to her kingdom, and for no one ever to know.
It also is kind of like a nice little detail that, like, I was wondering, because the patterns of their speech when you were talking to all the citizens in the town didn't make sense. It was like they were saying, oh yeah, she just brought in this fucking no one can be in love law. Or they just brought in this, like, no one can go above 2 stories law. It's really fucking stupid. We've had it for, like... And they were... Like, the way they talked about it made it sound like the laws had been in place for, like, a week or something, or a few days. And it was like... But we've heard that this kingdom has been like this for ages. Like, we heard from people outside the kingdom that this kingdom has been like this for ages. Like, they have really mad laws and, like, no visitors can stay there or whatever, etc., etc. Except us. Like, we got to stay there. We stayed at the inn one night. Which I guess wasn't enough to break the spell. The spell knows when someone is only staying as a tourist and when someone is, like, gonna stay there permanently, I guess, because it's a very smart spell. But yeah, it was a nice little touch that, like, now looking at it, like, retroactively, you could be like, oh yeah, they were speaking like that because they've been stuck in hell for the last 300 years and they don't know that time is not passing for them. Evan has no drip, just saying. He's like a 9-year-old cat boy. You think he dresses himself? Someone else is dressing him. This is don't put your fashion woes on him.
I'm glad I met her. And Leander.
Well, there's still a way to go, and still an awful lot to learn.
Yes, I know. I've really only just begun.
Well, I mean, there's only 9 chapters.
In order to grow, we must first realize how small we are.
And you two are very small. Look, your feet don't even touch the ground.
It's going to be fun watching you grow into your older, wiser self.
Huh? What do you mean?
You're too busy building your kingdom to notice anything else, aren't you? Right. I'll see you soon, Evan.
My favorite Ni no Kuni. My favorite Ni no Kuni 2 character. Curious boy. Yeah.
Yes. See you soon.
I think Curious Boy is also a character from Ni no Kuni 1, but I'm not 100% sure because it's been so long since I played that game. It's been like 2 years since I played the first Ni no Kuni game. It's mad. Jesus Christ, look at him. I'm going to have to put him in the party. He's level 35. If I ever want him to get anywhere close to the same level that the rest of us are, I'm going to have to put him in the active party. Oh, jeez.
My inventions will change the world.
This is the next kingdom.
I'll finish the perpetual fission reactor if it's the last thing I do.
Zip, please.
Perpetual fission reactor seems like a
care
bad
what
idea.
It costs.
Okay, so apparently being a dickhead makes it so that like your king spawn starts to fray, I guess. Can't believe they brought him back to reprise his irreplaceable role as curious boy.
Greetings.
Yeah, say no to the fission reactor. Leave those fish alone. Some of you may already know me. I am Leander Aristides, Archon of Hydropolis. Technically now you're the king of Hydropolis, but yeah.
I'll be counting on you.
Jesus, I did not realize that was our throne room. I have not been in the throne room since I upgraded the castle. This place is fancy. There's lots of more places for ponies to hide now. For your kind offer of assistance, I hereby appoint you my junior council. You will serve under Roland. To which Roland raises one eyebrow and then winks. It will be an honor, King Evan. Roland, I should try not to disappoint you. Oh, I'm sure you won't disappoint me, Leander. Just make sure you bring the lube. Excuse me, what? Nothing. You'll understand later. Something tells me you won't disappoint at all.
Oi! A fine appointment to be sure. I only have one question, mateys. Who'll we be setting our pact signing sights on next?
Well, there are only two major nations left, correct? Broadleaf and Ding Dong Dell. Which means we're going to Broadleaf because Ding Dong Dell has a wanted notice out for Evan.
Blimey.
But isn't Broadleaf on the other side of that great big oceanic rift thingy?
Huh?
An oceanic rift. You have not heard of it. Interesting. The rift is a great tear in the ocean bed. It is said to have been created when a powerful evil shook the very foundations of the earth many centuries ago. And when it arose, a division was created between the inner and outer parts of the ocean. Broadleaf lies on the other side of that divide. How do you guys know about each other then? Is there like, does one person go to the rock on the left and another person goes to the rock on the right and you just shout at each other? You just shout news at each other? So you're saying we can't get there by sea?
Well, no. Well, we ain't flying. Our craft may be rare beauties, but they ain't made for distances of that nature.
There will be no need to fly. We shall simply have our boat leap over the obstacle.
Huh? You what now?
Wait. I have to take a screenshot of this. These faces are amazing. Okay. I didn't take you for a comedian, Leander. Specifically Tanny's face and Evan's face in this situation. That's some A-grade reaction faces right there. Fucking Moses is always up to something, eh? In the Beyblade universe, Moses is canon and he parted the Red Sea with a Beyblade. Instinctually, I don't believe you, Mia. But it's also anime, so anything can happen. If you can link me a wiki article, and I am well aware that it is easy to fake wiki articles, but if you can fucking link me a fandom wiki article that is like, here is the Beyblade wiki, and here is the character of Moses who split the Red Sea with a fucking Beyblade. I would be so happy. It is unfortunately true that the real Beyblade lore. Oh god, that's glorious. Someone linked that in the Discord. That is, oh my fuck, that is so great. I'll send you a video. Please do. Please do. Oh, Beyblade Moses. Thank you, Mia. I'm gonna watch that. I'm gonna watch that in the general voice chat after the stream. If anyone wants to come in and watch me and listen to me absolutely lose my shit. Whatever do you mean? Can it really be the case that you have never seen a boat jump before?
Forgive me.
Forgive me. It is an everyday sight in Hydropolis. I had thought it must be so everywhere, but it seems I was mistaken. I love that Tanny is still fucking just like, bitch, shut up. Like, Evan and Lofty have been like, oh yeah, no, okay, I get it. Roland is still like, you're joking. And Tanny is just like, motherfucker. And you could make our ship jump too, Leander.
Of course.
Certain modifications are required, but yes, with my guidance and the proper facilities, they can soon be made. Wonderful! Then we must gather our best shipbuilders and maritime engineers right away. We have one shipbuilder. We have one shipbuilder. But let's check Facebook. Oh my god, there's so many things on Facebook. Dating disasters. Lycorius. I headed to Hydropolis intent on witnessing Queen Nereia's beauty up close, but someone else ended up catching my eye. I speak of the fair Lycorius. I bounded up to her, eager to make her acquaintance, but she put me in an arm lock and had me ejected. What a woman. Oh, Lycorius is great. So it's safe to say she's no fan of yours. Well, perhaps one could say that, yes. I have always thought merfolk were beautiful. Lycorius is particularly striking. Marching into the palace was brave indeed. Well, I spent 3 days in the dungeons. Good. Your commitment is goodness. Your commitment is impressive. Ones to watch. Proteus. The next gifted individual I would like to introduce you is a fellow by the name of Proteus, a jeweler of genius. He was spurred on to excellence by the pain of a broken heart. He now aspires to learn new ways to craft wonderful items. Looks kind of odd, but I'm sure he's good. I have a piece he made. It's amazing. You do? What is it, from 300 years ago? Gosh, so he turned his sadness into beauty. Yeah, he's the stereotypical suffering artist. I can't make good art unless I'm depressed. My inspiration, from Boat Lover 111. Do you know Philippos? He wants to be a great hunter. I see him every day doing archery training. He almost never misses a target. Almost.
and he is the same age as me. He has really inspired me not to be lazy and to do something with my life. But then I got lazy and decided not to. I heard he wanted to go to another kingdom. Yes, the Taskmaster is helping him, it seems. Okay, so this dude is going to join our kingdom. That's cool. Is the law really changing? Spio? It sounds utterly fantastical, but it seems that our kingdom's strict laws are all about to be abolished. Oh, she's going to abolish all laws? Is that like that time that my government accidentally made all drugs legal for like 24 hours? Because they didn't realize what the legislation they were putting through did. Ah, that was a good day. That was a good day. The Queen herself has declared it, so it must be true. Does this mean we are free to love? It sounds marvelous in theory, but how in the world does one go about it? Hydropolis joins the Union. Listen up, because here's some more big news for you all. The Kingdom of Hydropolis is the latest to sign up to King Evan of Evanmore's Grand Union. I can't wait to see who's next. Can this be true? Just what is he planning? It seems that everyone's joining the club. Wow, Goldpaw and Hydropolis? 2 places? Jesus. This is simply amazing. Why? When are we signing up? 2 countries now? This is big. Many of the wisest are moving to Evanmore. I can't wait to see what Evan does next. A toast to the Goodfellows Inn. I've some glad tidings for all fellow lovers of feasting, toasting, and riotous revelry. We've a brand new inn and where you can meet new shipmates, learn the latest news, and best of all, enjoy a refreshing beverage or 2. Juice if you're a youngin', of course. Yar!
Fantastic. Big win. Can't wait to stop war. Hashtag Evan for life. Right. Well, that'll be me done for the evening then. Thank you all for hanging out. Why is that not working? There you go. Anyway. Yeah. Thank you everyone for hanging out and for all of you watching the YouTube VOD. I hope there was a lot less artifacting today, but I clearly still have a little bit to work on. So I will fix that hopefully before the next episode. Which I will hopefully see you in. Goodbye for everyone on YouTube.